Hello. Hello, gamers. Welcome back to Bloodborne. When the heck did we hit 20k followers? I want to say right before the DLC came out. I want to say that. I don't know if that's true. But I have this memory of being like, oh my god, we're gonna hit 20k followers. Let's hit it before Elden Ring DLC comes out. And I think we did that. So I'm thinking then. I remember 10k. I too remember 10k. Was 10k, I'm pretty sure when I hit 10k followers on Twitch, we did the Bloodborne Sinister run, which is the PvP run, and then I canceled that. And I was like, never mind. But it was still sick. It was that long ago. Congrats. Thank you. Belated 20k. We didn't really do too much for it, but that's because I forgot to tweet about it because I forgot, you know, all that. Welcome everyone. Happy Thursday. We're back to Bloodborne. We're finishing the DLC tonight. Why'd you cancel that one? So Bloodborne PvP. I like Bloodborne PvP. This, I think, now keep in mind, my memory is not the most trustworthy, so this might be timey-wimey. I might be wrong, but I think I had a lot of fun with the Elden Ring Taunter's Tongue run. So I was like, why don't I celebrate by doing a Bloodborne equivalent to that? So just as background for those who don't know, when you play any of these games, you can basically invite invasions anytime by ringing the Sinister Bell. It's the Dried Finger in Dark Souls 3, Taunter's Tongue in Elden Ring. So I was like, why don't I do that? And I did. And the thing about Bloodborne PvP is that you can farm gems in the Chalice dungeons that make you really strong. It's kind of the good and bad part of Bloodborne PvP all in one, is that there's always something to go for, but also the RNG and just the point is, I was like, hey guys, I just hit level 30. We're about to start some invasions. You know, don't bring your fully kitted out Twinkie builds. And the Bloodborne PvPers, some of them did indeed bring their fully gemmed out Twinkie builds. And I was like, okay. So it just turned into, it was just a weird vibe because it was people who only do Bloodborne PvP. Kind of like, you know, the duelists from like Elden Ring, you know, when those people come in and they're like, duel me. And I'm like, no, it was those people. It was a lot of that. And I was like, you know what? Y'all ruined it for yourself. Not doing it anymore. We did get some folks in chat who were just like having fun with it. It was good. But I had just unlocked PvP. Because the Sinister Bell, I think invasions are unlocked a little later in Bloodborne. It doesn't work that way. Sorry, what doesn't work what way? Hello, Gamerinos? Hello, Gamerinos. So yeah, it was just like, it was good, but it wasn't like this. It was just a little too sweaty for me. Do you know what I mean? It's like the duelists coming in and I was like, this isn't my vibe. This isn't for me. It's like a little too intense. We're protesting? Why are we protesting? Is this because of September? You know what? You're right. You should protest, and you should instead. I mean, don't do that. Obviously, we love Twitch. Haha, Twitch is so great. But you know, there is also exclamation mark tip for direct donations. You know, if you want to protest in a different way. You know, I'm just putting it out there. You know, I'm just, you know. There is an error sharing my watch streak. Try refreshing the browser, and it should pop up again. My solution to everything is hitting the refresh button. Anyway, I posted a tweet today and it was really funny. Basically on the Discord, on the Raph's Degenerate Then Discord. Thank you to Triple for posting this really adorable gif of a kitten. And I was like, oh my god. So there's this gif of a kitten and the kitten is like chilling, and then suddenly hands come out and grab the kitten and just yoink the kitten, right? And I laughed so hard. And then I was like, oh my god, that's exactly what happens when you're entering a DLC in a FromSoft game, except for Elden Ring and Dark Souls 2, but those two are breaking the rules. Anyway, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 1, Bloodborne, you're getting yoinked in. You know what I mean? It's like a literal hand comes out and I was like, so I tweeted it and it was really funny. And I'm not kidding. I've been watching that GIF on repeat. It's a 3-second GIF, and I've been watching it on repeat for like 20 minutes, laughing every time the little kitten gets yoinked. Gamers considering others in versus play isn't a thing, but I don't play Bloodborne. No. It's not about that. It's not about that. Okay, playing online PvP. Absolutely. I'm not telling the randoms online. Of course, they're invaders. But when you're doing a streamed run, the people who are invading you know that you are streaming. They are coming to you, intentionally going to where you are in the game to invade you. These weren't random people online. They were people who were in the stream who were stream sniping. But it was welcome stream sniping, which is why I was like, hey guys, like, please understand, you're welcome to stream snipe me. Please come invade me, but don't bring your sweaty builds. And they did. I'm not talking about random invaders. Bloodborne doesn't have random invaders anymore. It very rarely, right? Like it doesn't. I was in the cathedral ward, 5 seconds away from the lantern, getting invaded. That was someone in the chat. It wasn't someone random online. That's what I'm talking about. Just to clarify, I'm not talking about like randoms. Yeah, no, stream sniping. Now, stream sniping is largely looked down upon because, well, it's not even, right? The point of invasions in these games is that you invade and you don't know where the person is. You don't know, you're not following someone around. The reason stream sniping is largely looked down upon is because if you're looking for actual invasions, you don't want someone who knows you're coming. It just changes the dynamics, right? But this was inviting stream sniping. I was like, listen guys, though, if you make it that you bring nothing but your sweaty builds, I'm not going to play anymore. It's sort of like, if you don't respect, I'm going to bring you some toys and we can play together. But if you don't respect the toys, I'm going to take them away and no one gets to play. And that's what happened. Yeah, exactly. They're here to grief. Yeah. No, please don't misunderstand. I wasn't telling randoms. Like, I wasn't like, these randoms aren't following my rules. That's not the vibe at all. Not at all. If they were random, then they wouldn't be targeting me because they wouldn't know where I was, right? So, by all means, in fact, I would have welcomed random invasions as well. It's just Bloodborne. The whole point of doing these sorts of runs is that the community who they haven't gotten to invade in Bloodborne in a long time, they get to, you know, bring and fight streamer. It's just fun. It's supposed to be like a chill thing. I want my toys back, Raph? Well, you gotta take care of them. You don't take care of your toys and they're getting confiscated. Trying to do a dried fingered run and everyone was glitching? Yeah, no, that can happen too. I'm not saying it. I think the difference is if you're just doing a dried fingered run, then people still don't know where you are, but if you're streaming it, they know exactly where you are, right? My cat took my toys? Are you sure they weren't the cat's toys? Yeah, it was a bit sad. The Bloodborne community is very, especially the PvP community, it's very small. But it's very passionate. And that's why I thought it'd be fun to do. It didn't turn out that fun, to be honest with you. That's the main obstacle. How do you do a PvP with other players and not sweat, like non-sweaty PvP? Well, like I'm describing, these are people who spent hours in Chalice dungeons farming gems and put them on their character. So they were just like, I'm literally level 30 and they are also level 30, but a single one of their hits does half my HP because of their gems. If they took off those gems, then we would be sort of even, right? Because they know I don't have the gems. They see my entire build. They know everything I'm running. They know what weapon I'm running, and they invade with their gemmed out build. Like, by all means, if you want a two-shot streamer, I guess, but it's sort of like playing a prank, you know? The prank is you step through a door and a bucket of water falls on you. Haha, it's so funny. By the 5th time, you're kind of like, is this still funny? Like, can we move on to another joke? Maybe, you know, same energy there. It was a little bit like, okay, I get it. You have your gemmed out build. You want to show it off. I get it. I feel it, but you know. Unfamiliar with the Chalice dungeons? That's the crux of Dark Souls, Bloodborne PvP. That is the difference between this game and the others, is that the Chalice dungeons... So I'll show you just real quick, just to describe what I'm talking about with gems. Actually, now I think about it, let me show off one of my PvP builds. I didn't do too much PvP. I think she has some gems. Let's take a look. I don't remember which build I did gem farming on. Some bad apples can ruin it. And the thing is, yeah, like it's not a big deal. They can do whatever they want too. But it was just weird. What am I running? Simon's Bowblade, really? I don't ever remember using that weapon. And the threaded cane. Yeah, this is me. This is definitely my build. What am I running? Display? Here we go. Okay, so these aren't the best gems by any means, but you can see physical attack up plus 27.2, and then attack versus the kin down 11.3. The cursed gems from the chalice dungeons that you can farm are, here we go. They're cursed. So they have a positive and they have a negative effect. You've seen these gems before, but you start to see these ones, the sixes, the really like OP ones, you can only get very deep in the chalice dungeon. So what people do is they create a chalice, defeat the boss, farm the gem, reset the whole thing, and then do it over and over again. So you get these really, really cool drops that you only get in chalice dungeons. So you imagine you can be level 30 and have these. You have to be a gamer. It's not easy to get them, but you can have them. So imagine getting hit with someone who has 27.2% damage increase 3 times over. That's like a 75% damage increase versus someone who is running 2% damage increase gems from the base game that they just unlocked for the first time, you know? 27.2 is darn good. Yeah, no, 27.2 is like upper limit from what I remember. It's been a while since I farmed. Here we go. Check this out. I also have a thrust attack up gem, 30.4. So because that's on the threaded cane, that means any of my thrust attacks are doing 30% more damage. It's pretty cool. But this is a fully kitted out, like this is a 120. I made this character for PvP. I was far too lazy to farm that many gems, but I did farm for a bit. 30.4, nicey nice. That's why I started using the threaded cane, because I got that drop. That's a really good gem now that I remember. Indignation is real? I mean, it was more just, you know, not... Like I said, you aren't respectful of the run, then I'm just not going to bother with it, you know? Because I wanted various people to invade me. I wanted it to be more like, hey, I'm going to play through the game, and then I get invaded, and we fight, and it's fun. But instead, I was getting two-shot at the lantern. It's not fun for anybody. It's only fun for the person doing it. All the viewers were like... Even folks who were in chat for this, you probably remember, like, even people in chat were like, okay, can you stop now? Like, it's supposed to be fun for everyone. Oh my God. I'm on the dog. I remember. Holy shit, this place just hits hard. Okay, I'm remembering the problem. Yeah. How do they balance PvP then when the game came out and lots of players are playing? I'm gonna be real with Bloodborne PvP. Matchmaking has always been an issue with Bloodborne PvP. I don't know, like I wasn't doing too much PvP. I just was like playing through the game and getting invaded by like, you know, random stuff. But apparently it was really hard to find a connection from the very get-go. It was just hard. It was hard to find people in this game, is from what I hear from people who are trying to do PvP at the very start. Farmed a wicked strong abyssal arcane gem. Oh, that's like the holy grail, right? Oh, that's awful, Ian. That sucks. Ah, man, bad roll. All right, I was stuck on this boss. I say stuck. Like, I did die a lot, but it's more just I'm sleepy. I was sleepy. So I stopped fighting. So we're going to try to take him out before we go back into the DLC. I was doing okay. We were close a couple times. Wait, now. Ah! At the start of the game, also, not many people were farming the really strong gems. Yeah, you wouldn't know about it at the start, right? It took some time to uncover that sort of stuff. It's simultaneously the really cool part of Bloodborne and also the problem with it. Because it allowed for so much build versatility. Man, I am screwing up the timing today. What a warm-up is Lore and Dark Beast. Oh man. Oh no. Oh, that was a bad dodge. I love the zombie dog. Problem with Bloodborne? Problem with Bloodborne PvP, I would say. Because it is a perfect game. But as usual, you know what ruins a perfect game? People. Am I right, my fellow social anxiety gamers? No, just kidding. No, it's just the online has some problems. It has difficulties on both ends with connectivity. It always has. They really do. No, I'm totally kidding with that. I mean it, like, it's hard to find the population for it. That sucks. Bloodborne still considered best FromSoft before DLC came out? Oh, man. It kind of depends on who you ask. I think the people... you know, it's like... If you loved Bloodborne, you did, and if you didn't, you didn't, I guess, if that makes sense. I would say that generally the community consensus is that Bloodborne's a really good game. Sort of like Sekiro. People have less... I think because Sekiro and Bloodborne are both one game, there is less... mixed opinions on it. Like, people are like, they are good games. That is generally the community opinion. Will you find people who are like, I hate Sekiro, I hate Bloodborne? Yeah, for sure, of course you will. But generally they are well regarded. And that, I think, from what I remember, started when the game came out. The DLC just made it better. Oh my god, this freaking dog. This game is full of mean dogs. Who's training them? Oh my god. Okay, what that dog doing? Maybe I should watch the boss that I'm stuck on right now. Bloodborne had the potential to best PvP Souls game? It did. But in the end, Dark Souls 2 wins that one. No question. Even though it is really cool to hit someone with a parry while they're healing and get a riposte. It's freaking sick. Most Souls veterans consider Bloodborne as the GOAT game so far. Yeah, I would say that. Or Sekiro. Both Bloodborne and Sekiro are very, very well regarded. I think it's swayed toward Elden Ring. Well, I think the thing is that a lot of people who have played Elden Ring, a lot of them have not played the previous titles. Because there's a lot of folks who entered the community with Elden Ring. So of course. And also recency bias, absolutely. And nothing wrong with that. Elden Ring's really, really cool. I just think it never stood a chance of being the GOAT. Personally, it was, my god. Limgrave? It did, but, you know, it couldn't stick the landing, and that's okay. I see a lot of Elden Ring players trying earlier FromSoft titles, which is good. This game has always been the most satisfying for me, and it hasn't changed. Aw, man! I keep trying. I keep going for it, but he's doing a lot of the electric bursts. Kaisa not? Oh, he didn't like Bloodborne? That's a real pity. He hated it? Well, that's a huge bummer. Oh well. The thing is, I think the game kind of stands on its own. You know, I think a lot of people want, like, oh my god, my streamer will play it and then it will get a remake because of the new hype. I don't know if that's true. Even when I played Bloodborne, a lot of people that I knew in real life didn't play Bloodborne. And I was like the only one I knew who played and liked Bloodborne. And I was like, oh my god, this sucks. Like, what about Bloodborne? All these Dark Souls fans were going on about Dark Souls. I'm like, oh, have you played Bloodborne? And they're like, nah, I didn't like it. And I was like, what? This is all anecdotal. But like, eventually I went online and I was like, oh, everyone loves this game. Yay. It's not going to be easy to play Elden Ring as your first and end up liking any of the older ones. I think it depends on the player. Really. Also, you know what they say? There's no such thing as bad publicity, you know? All publicity is good publicity. Even someone very popular playing a game and hating it is still good for that game, because they'll be like, hey, my streamer hated it. Maybe I'll like it. FromSoft Brainworm got me? Good! Glad you're enjoying it. Yo, Master MPS, what the heck? Thank you for 23 gifted subs. Why 23? Is there, hang on, is there a big number? I need to see, I need to scroll up. Oh my god, that's a lot of scrolling. 200, I knew it, 269. Thank you for 269 total gifted subs in the channel. I'm getting my ass beat by this dog. By this freaking absolute nightmare Pikachu dog. Okay, I am. It's ridiculous, but I'm getting my ass beat. I'm gonna change my clothes. It's happening right now. What's the dog gonna do about it? Truly, Fido is unhinged. Thank you so much, Master MPS. Seriously appreciate the support. All right, I'm gonna look sick as hell. Wait till you see the fit. Oh, baby. Damn, she looks good. And she's Pikachu proof. Well, not proof. He's still gonna hit really hard. But I take less damage from electricity now. Manectric? Yeah, this is for real Manectric. She's Pikachu proof. Dies. Okay, listen, I'm immune to I'm resistant to electricity, not claw. The claw. Never played any Souls games, and I watch your Elden Ring walkthrough, and I'm a fan of these games since, but only a watcher. Hey, that's fine. There's tons of games I love watching and I don't like playing, you know? However you choose to enjoy the games, I'm just glad you're enjoying them. That means a lot. Okay, I just wanted to show off this fit. Not only that it's cool, but that it's very bolt resistant, as you can see. I don't think it's... I think it's the highest. It's the highest I have. Wait. Oh, the gold Ardeo. Hell yeah, now I'm truly Pikachu proof. Holy shit. Yeah, it looks like the highest. I'm pretty, like, I was pretty sure it was highly resistant. I wasn't sure if it was the highest, at least the highest that I have. Man, I look so good though, don't I? Twitch is telling me to beat Joe Mama though. Okay, I know that actually does sound like a Joe Mama joke, but it's actually not. Ooh, Master MPS with a gifted sub. Thank you for 24 gifted subs in the channel. Ooh. Maybe it's only painted gold. Is brass a good conductor? I feel like the answer is going to be yes because it's metal. Elden Ring characters look straight out of Oblivion randomizer. Okay, be real though, like be for real. That's only true if you haven't played Oblivion in a decade. Oblivion is rough. Like, I love Oblivion to death and back, but my god, that game looks rough, dog. The faces? Looks like a traffic cone on your head? Yeah, it's a do not come here, mean Pikachu dog. I gotta stop rolling. First time chatter? Yeah, I'm afraid it's a first time chatter moment. Be careful, you gotta know all my opinions before you say that. Like, I really like Dark Souls 2, and I don't know if that's like a, you know, it might be a deal breaker for some people. When I sell her in the best just in terms of then perfecting boss mechanics and exploration? See, that's the thing. That's still a very subjective thing. I still think Elden Ring is definitely their magnum opus. But the bosses were such a major miss for me. I don't like them at all. Most bosses I actually dislike a lot. They are no fun for me. I am literally getting beat up by this dog, and I'm just chilling. I'm having a great time. Because it's fun to fight the giant dog. The entire game is fighting dogs. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Yeah, my internet's doing a potato. Fuck. Are we back? Oh my god, no. Don't tell me that it killed the YouTube stream, though, I think. YouTube, are you here? What the heck is this? What the heck? My internet just went potato mode. We here, present? Oh, thank goodness. I thought we lost you. I thought we lost you. She criticized Elden Ring, got instantly banned. Yeah, I expressed my opinion about Elden Ring as not being like the best game ever, which like, it's still really great, but like, I just like, it's to me, I don't know, man, Bloodborne. You said you liked these two and stream died. I will not be silenced. Yeah, no, we're good. Sorry, my internet just patat. That was freaking weird. Silence, blasphemer. I love Bloodborne and I love Dark Souls 2 and I shall not be silenced. Elden Ring doesn't need it, dude. Elden Ring is the new kid. Real shit though, wait until the next FromSoft game comes out. It's gonna be like... Hang on, I'm like predicting the next FromSoft IP right now. It's gonna be called... Hang on. I'm cooking right now. What would be a good title? Fuck. What would be the good concept? What are they... Okay, it's gonna be a steampunk Souls game. Steampunk Souls game, for sure. I can't hit him. I'm missing. Oh, he's so tall. It's gonna be steampunk, for sure. But the twist is that it's underwater. And before anyone says Bioshock, no. Shh. I'm cooking right now. An underwater steampunk Souls game. And it's gonna be called Water Souls. Just you wait. When Water Soul comes out, everyone's gonna be like, Elden Ring? Ugh, that game fucking sucks. I like Water Souls. Elden Ring is old and bad and stinky. I like Water Souls. And then all the Elden Ring people are gonna be like, what? But Elden Ring is the goal! And then all these people are gonna be like, no, Water Souls is the only way to go. It happens every time. There's always a little bit of that, I never liked the game. I like the new thing, and that's okay. Damp Souls. Wait, how about this? A real twist? They're gonna make a rated E for everyone children's game called Light Water Souls creativity 10 out of 10. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you for supporting my vision. And we rolling. Fuck. I'm wearing my full Pikachu drip and that still killed me. Jesus Christ. Drown souls. Okay, that might be better. That might actually be better. We gotta get away from souls. Okay, let's see. We've done blood. That's been done. We've done Sekiro Shadows, or Sekiro : Shadows die twice. So Shadows dying twice, all listed. We gotta do better. Okay. We gotta get rid of souls. We've done ring. Drowned echoes, comma thrice. That's it. That's my new IP. Drowned. I forgot my own title. What did I just say? Drowned echoes, comma thrice. Because it's better. It's 3 times is better than 2 times. What about a pirate game? That's actually a pretty good idea. Boom, and it explodes the gaming industry. I'm telling you, FromSoft better like start giving me some royalties out here. Miyazaki's in the stream right now writing all this down. He's like, shit. She's right. 3 times is bigger than twice. I think I'm doing worse at this fight than I was last time, but it's okay. There's crab souls? No. This is gonna be a dark, edgy exploration of the water sphere. It'd be actually really funny if they make a game that's underwater and I can't play it because I have water fear. I think I will cry forever. Why are you doing so much electricity? My guy, I am in danger. No, you know what? You know who is watching the stream right now? It's not Miyazaki. It's Tanamura. He's like, someone likes Dark Souls 2. Someone understands. Wait. Shiver me timbers, : shivered no more. So good. Wait, what about no more shivers? The Pirate Souls game. Because you're not shivering no timbers any longer. Oh, fuck. Get over here. Patches is the final boss? Patches can't be the final boss. I love Patches, but that's not his place. His place is to be some sort of gremlin that inhibits your progress. Oh, get over here, Parl. Let's go! We're going! I'm gonna heal because I'm scared. That almost singed my fucking butt cheeks. I could feel it. I could see the Pikachu storm. Bro, this dog is too tall. I can't see his legs. Come on, Pikachu! Die! That was much harder than it should have been. We did it! Woo! But we gamed. So that's the end of Lauren, I think? What did I get? I got the Ailing Lauren Root Chalice. So we're done with Lauren. That's it. That was the end. A desert setting for the next Souls game would be pretty neat. I would really like a desert setting. Or at least them to fully explore a desert biome. Because I feel like they haven't done that too much. They've delved into deserty or sandy things. Ithil Chalice dungeons look super cool. Which ones are those? Oh, the queen. Like to see their take on yokai folklore. I would love to see them do something with Slavic myth because they've delved into so many different mythos.
Oh, Lawrence, Master Willem, somebody help me. Unshackle me, please. Anybody. I've had enough of this. Oh.
Sorry, we're already on the dialogue. Go ahead and cry over there.
Welcome.
Witch souls? Oh my god, I would love witch souls.
Well. Let me...
Let's get a little bit more end. A little bit more arc. I'm leveling, as you can probably see, I'm leveling everything bit by bit so I can get, I can just show off different weapons. So right now I'm trying to get, oh, I have 2 Chikages. Oh, fuck. I think I bought 2. Whoops. Oh, here we go. Hang on. We can try out the Holy Moonlight Sword. I was really hoping I could get enough arc for this. You ready? Whoosh. It's the Moonlight Sword. Now it looks pretty plain at first. It's just like a sword. Looks really cool still. You know, just looks like a sword, not really moonlighty. Really cool moveset though. And then, hang on, I ran out of stamina. And now we're freaking moonlighted. Look at it. I love to watch it transform. It even gets thicker. Oh my god, it's beautiful. I am an enjoyer of the Elden Ring's interpretation of the Moonlight Sword. The, whatever Ronnie's sword is. It's beautiful. But this one just, oh. And it shoots beams out, just like the one from Elden Ring. Every time you do, you might notice it's taking a Quicksilver bullet. It costs currency. The Dark Moon Greatsword. Yep, exactly. Beautiful, my god. And then... whoosh. It's a gunblade? Kinda sorta is. Giant pillar backgrounds in every Souls game, Elden Beast, etc. They do that a lot. Yeah, what I like about the pillars in the background, they always kind of represent something different, but also similar. Depending on how you interpret these, you can interpret these pillars. I always read them as this is the base of the world, and this is holding up the other dreams and other nightmares that we visit into, because, I mean, there's nothing there. There's no particular... It just looks like roiling mist. And these are holding up different nightmares. We are at the base right now. Other players' hunter dreams could be too, absolutely. You could also argue each of these is a different dream, or, you know, another player's hunter's dream, or really just a different nightmare slash dream in general. In Dark Souls 1, it also, Ash Lake also similarly represents the base of the world, but less literal. It's not really holding anything up, it's just the base of the world. While in Elden Ring's arena, each tree could represent a different world, like a different planet, effectively, where the tree has been planted, sort of thing. So they always reuse things, but they reuse them in ways that are largely pretty clever. Even Meteor and Abritus, I joke that it's the same lore, and it really is. But that doesn't mean Meteor is any less interesting, even though that concept's been done before. Like, exactly, even with the same name. The concept of a celestial daughter who was abandoned by her, by like her family, her father, her parent, whatever, and is sad about it. But they each do a different thing. Abritus is simply sad and mourns. She does wait for the cosmos though, but what is the item description? Is it the hat? Oh man, I forgot again. But Meteor is actively sending messages and being like, hey, are you out there? Okay. Feel bad for killing Abritus? You should. I do. Next game will be called Zero Aura. No disrespect to that name. It just sounds like a little typical anime. You know? Just like a bit, I feel. What's your first Souls experience? This one. This was my first one. Okay. So, the thing is, I didn't get enough materials in that one. I need more Ritual Blood 5s, and I don't know where you get them. Ugh. Maybe I shouldn't have done Lauren. Let's find the different sources. Let's see. Grand Hall. Number Theodore. Got that. Can drop from kidnappers in depth 4 or 5 chalice dungeons? I don't think I've been that low, though. Yikes. Let's see. I might have missed a drop. This is Tumaru. Not this one. I might need to farm a few to get enough. No, this is depth 5, so we could farm them. Oh, that's why it was so hard. This is depth 5. Okay, let's see what enemies drop them so I can figure out which ones I gotta kill. Because we're gonna need this for... Hang on, is this the start? Yeah, let's remove this. We're gonna need this for Defiled. Oh wait, this is Ritual Blood 4. This is Ritual Blood 5, which I might find in Defiled, which is depth 4. Okay, so let's not farm yet. This scares me. This really scares me. Oh no. How many red moons were there in this game? 1 or 2? I was always under the impression that there were 2. During the course of our play, there's just the 1, but we also the game takes place in 1 night. So, I think it's happened before. I gotta change my fit. Hope they do the Chalice Dungeon thing again in a future title, maybe cleaned up a bit. I agree. I really like the Chalice Dungeons. I like randomized content. I like having it as an option, I guess. Because I don't really do too many randomized Chalice Dungeons. Mainly because there's enough Chalice Dungeons just if you're trying to get to the base of the story chalices. Oops. Misclick. I'd be open to Sekiro 2. Yeah, Sekiro 2 could be a good one. If they really wanted to, they could revisit pretty much any of their titles and make something sick. Holy shit. Okay. So you might wonder why I'm always like, oh my god, the file chalice is so scary. Look at my health bar right now. You might notice it's looking a little petite. A little shrunken. In Defiled Chalices, this is the only Defiled Chalice you need to do for story to continue deeper. Your health is halved. Must be cold in there. Canehurst frills plus crown. I do love the Canehurst fit. I just like to switch. Don't shoot me. He's gonna shoot me. He's gonna murder me. Oh, Jesus, fuck! Ah! I fell right into the trap. Oh, that hurt. Flame Lady's searching animation. If you aggro her, then hide. Okay. I'm just guessing I'm gonna die a lot in here. So we will get a chance to look for that. You mean when they stand up? Yep. That's a good idea. Oh, you do get a lot of blood echoes in here though, which is neat. Where have I been? Might have to go online to farm blood vials if this goes particularly poorly. I might actually also level up the saw cleaver or saw spear and use that. I am not above using every tool at my disposal. Dead before bereft of style, absolutely true, but I will just say that every single fit in this game is phenomenal. I just like the crown. The crown is like my... That's how you know it's me, you know what I mean? There is no bad fit in Bloodborne. Wait. Am I going in circles already? We're off to a bad start. You know, Armored Core is really, really, really fun. I loved it. I've only played 6. But it was such a fun experience. As someone who doesn't really care for mecha, and never has, I'm obsessed with it. It's the most human game they put out. Found it. Since Dark Souls 2, to finish my sentence here. Saw Spear is better than Saw Cleaver. They're both good at different things. Ow. The Saw Cleaver does more raw damage, but the Saw Spear has more range. Also, the Saw Spear scales with skill versus strength. So, for my builds, the Spear is better. Okay, you're catching me. This one's hard for me to parry because his attacks are really quick. You know what? Didn't like the PvP all that much. I never tried Armored Core 6 PvP. But I heard generally mixed things. Either way, I just, you know... I don't really usually like PvP in games, so... Oh, right here! Look at this guy! Alright, I need to kill you so I can show off lore, so... There we go. Oh, fuck! Oh, thank goodness. Not dead, huh? So I mentioned earlier that there are signs that the Chalice dungeons have been explored quite a bit. We only hear about Bergenworth's exploration because that's sort of when our story begins. But judging by this knight armor, many civilizations over a very long period of time have explored the Chalice dungeons. Full-on knight set. We don't get anything close to this. Well, the Canehurst Knights. But the Canehurst Knights, and this is what's particularly interesting about them, although they have both their legs, so these aren't likely to be Canehurst Knights. Like, of the File Blood Queen. Demon Souls Knight? It does look very Demon Souls, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the Vile Bloods descended directly from the Tumerians, so it makes sense that their culture is a little bit more entwined. EC6 PvP is very unbalanced and not really all that fun. FromSoft, as much as they try, they're not the best at balancing their online games. Ones on horses up to the queen, those are all missing their right leg. And then we also get this lore right here. Old Hunter set. Widespread belief of the period was that beast blood crept up the right leg, and this led to the double wrapped belt. So that might be why the knights depicted in those statues have their right legs cut off to help them stop, you know, turning into beasts. But these people, these knights, if these were delvers who didn't know about the blood, who didn't have an idea, they wouldn't have their legs cut off yet. So these likely predate those statues at Canehurst Castle. Or they just didn't think to cut the legs off the bodies. Either way. Could have led to the loss of record before your time. Could have been different civilizations, really. Like groups unaffiliated with anything else. Bergenworth is just where our story begins, but they're kind of like the nerds who like keep track of this shit, right? All right, I want to show off these ladies if I can. Okay, so I have aggroed them. Let's run. Let's lose aggro. And then watch her from a distance. Okay, she might still see me. Yeah, she still sees me. Okay, hang on. Oh my god! Ow. This one might just aggro. It might not. Oh my god, it's homing. Okay. What made it special for you? This? The same thing that still makes it special. It just feels the best. I love trick weapons. I love the speed. I love the aggression. Nothing has ever topped Bloodborne. Nothing ever will for me. Probably. At this point. If Elden Ring couldn't do it, I don't think anything else can. Dark Souls 2 came close, though. Dark Souls 2 is so good. Alright, we'll try with the lady at the start of this level, because I'll probably die here quite a bit, really. At least for a moment, Elden Ring was about to. Oh yeah, absolutely. They very well could have. Okay. What happened? Why is the light so weird? What made DS2 special? Oh, it's whimsical. I remember that is the game, other than Elden Ring, which came way later. Like, what, 8, 9 years later? Dark Souls 2 truly feels like going on an epic adventure. Like, you feel like you're exploring and adventuring across this land. And you feel like you're really venturing somewhere. It feels vast. It feels massive. There's so many different forks you can take, paths you can take. The music's so good. There's something comfy about it. There's something melancholic about it. It's so colorful too. And I love, there are statues. We're gonna be playing Dark Souls 2 shortly, but there's these statues that are turned to stone. And you can choose to use an item to fix them, but they often block off paths. There's literally a statue in your way, so you can't get further. Well, I clicked the wrong button. Oh my god. So you kind of can choose where you go, but it further makes just so many different paths you can take effectively. And power stance. Oh man, power stance. I really love adaptability as well. It lets you change your role. Had they only removed like the 10% of the game not done DLC, maybe it would be your fave. Maybe. Maybe. As much as I love Mesmer. But power stance is the coolest thing. It works so interestingly in Dark Souls 2. The sheer amount of movesets and weapons is unbelievable. Whoop. I like that blue room. I really like these blue rooms. It's a little sneak peek into the entire aesthetic of the Eyes Chalice. Okay, so far so good. That one is a shortcut, and then we can progress here somewhere, I think. Or there it is. Get to the end of Farum Azula, you enter the fog gate, Mesmer fights you, credits roll. Yeah. It's a risk they took with DLC. I can't believe I'm alive. I was about to say I can't believe I'm alive. And I quick stepped the wrong way. Hey, Victor, thanks for the subscription. What does he mean by the thread of light? Is it like the whole gaze into the abyss thing? I think he's seeing something comparable to phantasms that are sitting on his eye. For example, actually, thank you for asking, because I forgot to show this off. I wanted to talk about it. In reference to Ludwig. Black sky eye, soft eye blessed by a phantasm. So you know how like if you look into a light, or you ever have those like fuzzies in your eye that looks like something's floating? Imagine seeing those, but they're real. Imagine there's something that you can see floating in your eye and you envision it as a guardian. When more than likely it is a parasite-ridden eyeball. Like eyeballs, parasites are in your eyeballs. Ludwig likely had something like this or comparable. However, it did lead him to the Holy Moonlight Sword, so could have been something different too. He found the Moonlight Sword and he took it as his own, and potentially that led to what made him unique. Like maybe he found them. I'm lost. Where did I go? Here. Right. Okay, I remember. Fully understood power stance in Dark Souls 2. Isn't it just basically dual wielding in Elden Ring? No, it's way cooler. It's way more robust. Power stancing is a little confusing at first, for sure. Like, I totally get that. But it's way more open. So in Elden Ring, there is power stancing. They call it power stancing. If you hold a dagger in one hand, you do one-hand attacks. And if you hold a second dagger, you can do special two-handing attacks. That's it. But in Dark Souls 2, you can hold a dagger in your hand and do dagger attacks. But you can then hold a longsword in your left hand. And you can click a button. If you have the stats, it requires some stat calculation. If you have the stats, you can then wield them both. So you turn two separate weapon categories into a combined moveset. It is the coolest shit they've ever done. Not bar none. I'm obsessed with power stancing. It is so cool and interesting. Wait a second. This door... No, it's open. Okay, good, good, good. I think the floaters are actually white blood cells. In the eye, in the black sky eye, or just in general? That Ludwig was seeing. Yeah, the thing about Dark Souls 2, and it's a good thing and a bad thing, it's got some weird niche mechanics. A lot of people will play Dark Souls 2 and never encounter power stancing. It's a game that, more than the others in my opinion, thrives from a sense of community. Of people being like, hey, did you try power stancing? What's power stancing? Oh, well, when you have 1.5 times the stats required to wield a weapon, and then you click the triangle button, it lets you hold them both as two weapons. It's a little niche. In general, the floaters we see are white blood cells. Oh, I see. Oh, you mean in real life? Oh, that's neat. I didn't know that. I am not concerned by gun souls at this time. Do what you will, for I have already won. "12 HP in a dream." Dark Souls 2 was built to be the most social of all the souls, in my opinion. I definitely agree with that. That's the thing that is sort of, I think, lost a little bit over time in the general discourse of FromSoft games, because they're a little obtuse, and sometimes there's like, well, how are we supposed to know that? Well, you were supposed to, maybe you look online and find an article or a guide, or maybe you read messages on the ground, or maybe you and your friend are both playing Dark Souls, and then at work or at school you talk and you go, hey, did you fight this boss? Oh no, I didn't. Oh, well, he's hidden behind a hidden wall, and then you figure it out. Do you know what I mean? It's a game that's meant to be shared with other people, which is why it's online. It is effectively an MMO that doesn't look like a standard MMO. You can play it offline, but the crux of it is meant to be this constantly online. There are always phantoms, always people around you, always people sharing in your journey, in whatever form that is.
Welcome. Very well.
And I think Dark Souls 2 captures that the most. Let's get some tinge so we can show off the Chikage. Really, all of them do, but I think Dark Souls 2, more than others, is supposed to have that moment. You can invade it even after the area boss is defeated. Yeah, and in Dark Souls 2, to get invaded, to avoid invasions, you use a humanity. So you become more human, because when you're more human, you're less susceptible to invasions. It's the opposite of the usual. Well, sort of. So actually, yeah, no, exactly. Humans, to be human in Dark Souls 1, it means getting invaded. Secret covenants, yeah, for sure, things like that. Oh, let's try this boss. I'm scared. You have to burn humanity to not be invaded. Exactly. Yeah. Funny considering Dark Souls 2 was the one not done by Miyazaki. Miyazaki trusts his team, and I think he always has. And that's sort of what I think he's also trying to get across. You might have heard him in recent interviews around Elden Ring. There's been a few times where, you know, people are asking, what's next? What's next? And he's like, well, you know, I would love to see more people making games in FromSoft that aren't me. Like, he's literally saying, I'm gonna step back at some point, and I want you guys to still play the games. Like, can you please support FromSoft even if I'm not director? At least that's what I got from it. Miyazaki is a phenomenal talent, but he trusts his team. He has always trusted his team. If you read the Design Works interviews for Dark Souls 1, he is truly a director in the truest sense of the word, which means he directs his people to do their best work. So for example, you know, he tells an artist, show me sadness. And the artist is like, what the fuck does that mean? And it lets the artist create the best work they can without like, I want you to make a purple dragon that is 10 feet tall and looks really scary. Do you know what I mean? That is what a director should do, and that is what he does. So I know that a lot of the time people are like, well, Miyazaki didn't work on Dark Souls 2, so it's not canon. When you say things like that, you're dismissing Miyazaki and his team because he trusts them. Nobody will listen and will put them on a pedestal. It's already happened with Dark Souls 2. He finally addressed his Dark Souls 2 opinion recently. There it is. This is from an interview that Miyazaki did, and I saved it in the channel so we can have this in case of issue. It takes a second on YouTube. Or maybe it doesn't work on YouTube. Nightbot's a little weird on YouTube. So what he's trying to say really is like, we couldn't have made the games that we did if it wasn't for Dark Souls 2, just like a lot of the other titles. Yamura-led projects have been pretty pog, but there will still be a void to fill in when Miyazaki steps back. Most definitely. But I mean, I don't think he directed Armored Core 6. I actually don't even know who directed Armored Core 6. Like, seriously, I don't know any names. Nor do I know who directed, what's the game called? What am I thinking of? Sekiro. Oh, man. This is not an easy fight in Defiled. Oh, you're buffing? Okay. Some directors don't do that. Yeah, everyone has their own directorial style. Oh, really? Oh, I got cooked. Sekiro and Armored Core are the same director, I think. Yamamura directed AC6. Really? That's so funny that I didn't know, and I'm still... Oh my god. Okay. Really? Miyazaki directed Sekiro? I thought he didn't. I thought there was another name involved. Did they co-direct? Yamura didn't direct Sekiro, he was the lead game designer. Ah. But did he direct AC6? Because remember how I said it's the most human game since Dark Souls 2? Well, that's probably his doing is what it was. Alright, I'm probably gonna go sword mode because I gotta be quick with you. Ow, by the way? I can't believe that I didn't know he directed AC6 and I still feel his, like, voice in it, so to speak. Whoa, I got true combo. No nepotism at FromSoft, which is good. Only internal promotion. I saw the interview. Oh, I didn't see that. I think the thing is that sometimes people think that they are defending their studio by saying things like Dark Souls 2 sucks, Miyazaki didn't work on it. Miyazaki would be very disappointed to hear you say that. Also, I think by his actions, it's even people say in the interview, oh, he didn't mean it. He was just trying to cover for the worst game they've ever made or something like that. Well, after Dark Souls 2, Miyazaki co-directed both Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3 with Yui Tanamura. Which shows that he wasn't just, you know, saying, don't worry, it's a good game, I swear. He liked the work and he wanted to share that with the, with him. Damn it, let me hit you with my gun. Oh, I'm getting cooked. Yeah, okay. I tried to push you into the corner. It turns out that, well, you kill me in 2 hits. It's defiled, baby. Miyazaki and Hamatani directed Sekiro. That's who it was. I remember it was someone who I'm not familiar with. I'll have to do a deep dive. Miyazaki said we're keeping this team and a lot don't in response to someone asking how they keep making bangers. Meant a lot to read. Yeah, he literally said we value our talent and we support them. That's basically what he said. Oop, that was a good start. Oh, okay. I think you're starting to get a picture of what the file chalices are like. Basically this. That one didn't count. It did psychological damage. Miyazaki was originally director for AC6, but Yamamura took the wheel after a bit. If I'm not mistaken, Miyazaki directed, or was he a producer? Please fact check me if I'm wrong here, because I sometimes miss details. I know his first fully directed, like his own title, his own IP was Demon Souls. But I think his first directorial debut was Armored Core 4 and Armored Core 4 Answer, its sequel. And people from the Armored Core community fucking hated it. Miyazaki was known as the guy who ruined Armored Core for a long time in the FromSoft community. Oh, she's following me. And now he's the Lord and Savior of FromSoft and no one else will do. Do you know what I mean? Like, this is kind of what I'm trying to say. It's all very transient. Armored Core community seems kind of rough to get into. It is, but I'm just trying to express that, you know, the community changes. He was not popular because he changed things and they did. Oh my God, I forgot. You can't really. Walls are optional. ES2 is significantly better than 95% of other games. Yeah, I know that it's like, I know what you're saying and I agree with you, but it's just usually people say, well, it's a good game, but it's not a good Souls game. It is, I'm sorry. It is a Souls game. It's right there. He did 4 and 4 Answer before Demon Souls. Demon Souls is just significant because that's the first game that he directed that was fully his IP. And it was really, really great. And then we got freaking Dark Souls out of it. Well, see, I'm totally with you with the Dark Souls 2 wish it became what it was thing, because there was an early concept. Time travel was a way bigger deal in the original Dark Souls 2. Okay, I might have found a cheese. Fuck, she freed herself. How could this be? Are you joking me? I legitimately got through. I don't think I could have freed myself from that. I tried. Maybe I could have dodged to the right. We'll try right dodging. I too love cheese. Demon Souls was a learning experience. It sure was, but it still holds up quite a bit. I can't wait to play it for the Lorathon. I'm a little scared because I'm not particularly great at that game, but it'll be very fun. I don't know it as well as the others, so I might have to like look at not a guide, but like a reminder of certain things to make sure I don't miss anything. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. So when you hit her enough, pretty much anytime, she does like that dual swing back hit thing. That. You can parry that. So if I could time it right, I can get her to backswing. That. She does that every freaking time. But I can parry it. So that's kind of like how you deal with her. A lot of parries. There we go. Come on, make it, make it. The gamer has logged on. But if you're too close, she hits you with it, so it's not perfect. Oh, right! Fire comes out of that. Hey, can we talk? Can we talk? She's cooking me! Oh my god! Do it! Keeper of the old lords, more like keeper away from me. Am I right, gamers? Hey, that was pretty clean. Took a few attempts, don't get me wrong, but that wasn't too bad. First try? Yeah, first try. Something like that. Reddit has spreadsheets on gem farming. Yeah, it's a really, really, really interesting and robust mechanic. Oh, great, an optional area. That I love that so much. I love optional areas. I'm scared. All right, I just want to do the first level. We do want to do the optional area so I don't forget about it, but then this time for real, we'll go check out the DLC. There's quite a few chalices left until we're done, so I'm trying to spread it out so we don't end up the end of the Lorathon just being fucking 5 hours of chalices, but it might be that way anyway. We're gonna go to the DLC shortly though, because I'm really excited. So I'll be right back though, just gonna use the restroom. There we go. Hello. Ever thought about going back and playing any of the Kingsfield? I have a little bit. I gotta be real though, I'm a bit worried about Kingsfield. I don't play, like I played games for my entire life as far as I can remember, but it's just a lot of the games I played were mainly because I was a very young kid, were for kids. Kingsfield is an era of gaming of which I have no familiarity. They're really weird and obtuse, and I don't know how to play them. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. They confuse me. So I'm worried that I just wander around in circles getting beat up by skeletons or something, and then I die. Which is basically the Dark Souls 1 experience, but at least I know what's going on. All right, optional area. Ugh. Also, yes, optional area. These are not choices. These are never choices. Yes, hello, welcome. Mainly the control scheme because it's rough? Yeah. What's your favorite Souls like? Hollow Knight. I play a little bit of everything though. So like, you know, during the era of the original Doom. Let's give it a sub earlier on. Oh, is that Master MPS? Yeah. Please welcome. Please welcome? Doesn't really make sense. Whatever. Please enjoy your butterfly. Enjoy your emotes. Hello.
Hollow Knight is a Souls-like? It is to me. It's the only game I consider a Souls-like.
But no, I play a little bit of everything. I'm a big genre hopper, I guess. I love Souls games because of everything that they are. So I don't necessarily like a lot of games that are Souls-likes. It's hard for me to do this while also moving the controller. I don't know, I just don't. You know what I mean? Like, I don't necessarily... Okay, is that where I came from? I'm already lost. How did I manage? Oh, Jesus Christ! I live, bitch. Oh, Jesus! Who the fuck gave him a flail? Get the fuck out of here, Father Ariandel! Ah! This place is a nightmare. Ah! There was a little bit of panic bullets. The way they run at you, LMAO. Listen, it's only LMAO if you're watching. When you're experiencing it, it is very not LMAO. It's more like crying my ass off, you know? You know, like it's hee-hee and not hee-hee. It's a very not hee-hee situation. Original Lords of the Fallen or remake? Oh, probably remake. I was thinking about Lords of the Fallen today. Actually, I was literally thinking about it today. I was like, man, kind of wish I'd finished that game. But I got a little frustrated with, I don't want to say like the repetitiveness of it, but I just got stressed, man. The constantly respawning enemies did too much psychological damage, and I was like, I think I'm okay now. My favorite game, my comfy game? Yes. I love Hee Hee Cat so much. Okay, you need to see this. Okay, check my Twitter or my Discord. Please look at this GIF that I posted of the cat. I stole it though. You can also look in the pets channel for it. Oh my god, I'm thinking about that kitten. It's this little kid. He's getting grabbed and he's just like, ooh, I love cats so much, dude. It's so funny. You have to watch it. You have to appreciate it. Don't you mean check my ex?
If I meant that, I would have said that. To this day, I go to www.twitter.com and I get there. Whoa! Oh shit, are you kidding me? And that's how I get to my Twitter, so I don't worry about this X nonsense. Wait.
Mob density was crazy too, but I heard they also fixed that. So I was playing it. I take my time with games. I'm super slow. So I was playing it, and then there was an update, and in the update they said, we have fixed the enemy density, and I was like, great. And then I played the game and I noticed no difference. We're talking about kitties. We're also talking about Lords of the Fallen, but I'm just thinking about cats right now. OST from Kingsfield is now forever connected to Godwin's corpse because of Zuli the Witch video. Zuli is iconic. Excellent choice in soundtrack. Okay, is this where I went? And then the madman popped out and I had no memory of this place. Was I just here? You! Did you just kick me? Did you just kick me again? Yeah, go down there. Do you think he can path his way up to me? I'm actually really wondering. Kitty lore is best lore. It's true. I was talking about a funny video of a cat. The one I posted on Twitter that I stole from the pets channel of the Discord. Are you effing my A right now? He almost done did it again. My god. Okay. Phew. Ritual Blood 5 is an incredible get. We need that for Hintertomb, not Hintertomb, the Ice Chalice. Can't believe she would openly steal our memes like this is true. Are you BL4? No, this is a defiled chalice. So defiled means 50% HP. So my HP is 50% and these guys are in no way 50%. You might argue they're even 150%. Basically, I'm getting my ass beat by a bunch of very powerful boys when I have half of my ass. The mathematics do not hold up. Ah, it happened again. Help me. I don't know how to get it free. Free me. I'm fucking lost again. Did you see the gems you collected? I should probably look at them. Some panic. Some panic. It's true. Phew. Anyway, I was thinking about Lords of the Fallen, and what I was thinking is, man, I wish I knew how to do the quests in that game, because some of the characters were interesting. It's just, I couldn't get them to do anything. I couldn't figure out their quests. So I got a little, like, I was a bit like overwhelmed by the amount of enemies. And then I was like, well, I don't really want to talk to any of these nerds because they don't do anything. And I got bored. I never finished it. I was really close though. Like really close. Okay. Let's take a look at some of my gems. Cursed Radiant Damp Blood Gem. Reduces no. I think I got this one from the, I have this one from the doll. The doll ladies. No. This is good for arcane. This is good for blood. This I don't think is no, this could be good if you're a tinge gamer. I don't know if it's good, but they're all like blood. They're all blood. This could be pretty good for like other builds again. Judging it on secondhand opinions, which I shouldn't, I would recommend if you get an opportunity to try Lords of the Fallen, try it, because I really enjoyed it at first. I think it had a really good Dark Souls 2 type vibe, but then eventually the amount of constantly respawning enemies and the punishing nature of it made it too stressful to play, and I got a little frustrated by it. Full stop. I got frustrated. And not like the fun frustration, just like the, okay, there's 5 enemies over here again. Okay, I died. There's 5 more enemies here now. It just got too much. Just got too much. But I really enjoyed it at first. I think it's worth a play. I would always recommend trying these games, especially if you can like find them for sale or something. Like you get a good price or something, you know? Games are fucking expensive these days. It's risky to buy full price games, because what if you don't like them? Unless it's a FromSoft title, then you're probably fine. I don't care about these gems. The original, the most recent one, the original, I haven't played the original, but generally it is not, people don't love it. And I've heard generally that people do like the new one more. Never understood how Tinge worked to BH. It's basically your gun, and things that scale off your gun. So for example, the Chikage is a tinge weapon. And then it makes your gun hit really hard too if you have high tinge. Remember when a AAA game was like $40? Yeah, for real. Okay. No, we're done with chalices. We're going to the DLC. Let's go. Yeah, I always invite people to make up their own minds and come to their own conclusions. But you know, I've never had much interest in Lords of the Fallen because unfortunately, like the original, because I heard it wasn't very good. And you know, you could say Dark Souls 2 wasn't considered good either. I don't know. If you like grimdark games and Souls-likes, you might want to try the original. I don't know. I don't really like grimdark. And I don't really like Souls-likes. I like Souls games and things that have good stories in them and lore. And Lords of the Fallen does have lore. You know one thing they did though that was like cool but also kind of sucked? They hid lore based on your stats. So for example, there was like the evil stuff and the good stuff, and if you leveled up your faith, you could read the lore on the good stuff, but you needed to level it up a lot, so basically half the lore was hidden for me because I didn't have enough stats. New Civ 7 will cost €70 here, and that's only the base version. That's really expensive. That is really expensive. Civ, though, at least it's, if of all games, at least it's worth it, no? Problem with Grimdark is that it gets boring with time because everything looks the same. Also, I think some people just like Grimdark though. There's nothing wrong with that, you know? I just don't. One second, just checking something. Oops.
Click the wrong thing.
I like Grimdark. I didn't like it, really. Like, for me, the whole concept of the Warhammer 40k universe is, like, awful. I have no interest in it. But that doesn't mean it's bad. It's just, it's not my thing, right? I'm hoping the new Civ is really good. I am obsessed with Civ 6. I put so many hours into that game. Plushy hunting again? Oh, that's a good idea. Hang on. 1 second. No, not right now, but I am now that you mentioned it. Just taking a peek, you know, just seeing what's up, what's going on in the plushie world, you know. Nothing is going on in the plushie world. You never know. Nope. Nothing interesting. Good. Just a little check. You never know. Nope. Good. Okay. $40K is a big old satire, but that doesn't change there's nothing but war by design that's hard to connect with. Yeah, it's just not for me. I don't like that type of universe. It doesn't mean it's bad. It's all taste. It's all taste. I want to buy something. I don't know. Maybe I'll buy like... some chunks, I guess. Okay, that costs 20. I did not see how expensive they are. I really shouldn't have done that. It's okay. We'll fill up on Unsite real quick. Unsite? Whatever. You had a choice for FromSoft next title, Sekiro 2, Gothborn, which is open world Bloodborne, or Aqua Souls, or Elden Ring 2. Aqua Souls. I want them to do a new IP. I don't really want a sequel. Even for my favorite games. Okay. Hang on, I gotta pick a good outfit for this. I'm going on a date. So we gotta pick a nice outfit. We gotta get dressed up. Okay. I'm really nervous. Okay, we're going on a date with a really pretty girl, so... Focus up. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm not gonna parry either. Wear the good perfume. I don't wear perfume. Okay, before we... all right. So this is a corpse. It even says inspect corpse. It's really bloody. There's a lot going on here. This, basically, this character was the... To translate it to Elden Ring, the Mesmer of Bloodborne. She was featured on the art for Old Hunters, sitting in this chair. This view was featured. And, oh, she's still bleeding, by the way. That's what that sound was. Look. The imagery is very... I don't even know if I'm allowed to talk about this on Twitch. I think TikTok's a bad one. Anyway, it's very unalive coded, you know? Because the blood is coming from the arm, very specifically implying the wrist. You know, there's very much that implication being made. On this side table is a goblet and a picture that is cracked. Some people have shown this image like blown up. I don't remember what it shows, but I think it's two figures standing together. I don't remember. It's cracked and really hard to tell. And then there's a grave with flowers upon it. And the clock tower. We have seen this clock tower in base game. Like, it's in a lot of the views. It has been evident. We just haven't been able to come here until now. She did herself oopsie doopsie. That's definitely the implication. Yeah, Oh my god, I'm so nervous. Rune at the very bottom of the clock thingy. It has runes all over it. We're holding hands.
A corpse should be left well alone.
That's my wife! I dressed up for this. And then she lets go of you so gently, like this is
I know
so...
very well how the secrets beckon so sweetly.
Yeah.
Only an honest death will kill you now. Liberate you from your wild curiosity.
Liberate me, mommy. Liberate me. Yes! God! And this is why I waited. So she does the old hunter bone teleport, for lack of a better term. Naturally. Okay, I'm so tempted to parry. She's really simple when you parry her, which is why I'm intentionally not doing any parries on her. I'm trying to make a challenge. She's so beautiful. Oh! Oh! She freaking executed me. Oh, I love you, Maria. The art of quickening. Exactly. Yep. More birthing pregnancy nomenclature. Holy crap, now that you mention it, you're right. I totally forgot about that. I didn't even think about that. This relationship is quite toxic? No, we're both into it. You would understand. Why is your date attacking you? This isn't a date I have ever seen. Well, then you haven't been on very many good dates then. Because this is my wife. This is how we met. Oh my god, I'm so tempted to parry. I can't. There's nothing wrong with parrying. I'm creating like a self-imposed challenge to be able to enjoy Maria more. She is very squishy. Also, you might notice she is a lot like Melania. She staggers on a lot of different hits. That's sort of her balance. She has very few attacks that have hyper armor. So if you hit her, you can just keep stunning her, but then she has a couple that she will attack you through them. That one in particular. You're allowed one parry at the end? It's time. Phase 2, baby. Now. Nope. Now. Yes. Now, her attacks have blood damage attached to them. And we'll find out what this means and why it's significant eventually. I did walk right into that. She's an incredible fight. I would really recommend not parrying her. Just because it's really, she's such an enjoyable dance. She's one of the best they have, but she is one of the fights who is, well, she's not particularly tanky, as you can see already. And she has 2 phase transitions. Oh shit. Coming now. That allow for free damage. They might be like, okay, but she already got blood, so what's next? Blood and fire. Her hitbox, oh shit, now, oh thank God, are massive and lingering. Good night, Maria. Oh, I wanted to show her grab. I got too excited. I do this. I have too much fun. I have way too much fun with these fights. They're like nothing else. I get so into it. But I didn't get to show all of her animations. It's whatever. It's whatever. We'll just have to do a New Game Plus. She gives a hug when she stabs you. Yeah, she has the most intimate riposte animation ever. She does a grab and she slits your throat and then gently embraces you and releases you. And it's like, ugh. Kill her with a non-visceral. She reaches upward before dying. Oh, I probably should have shown that off. I got tempted. I couldn't help it. These temptations, you understand. Chibi whispers something when she grabs you too. Rush to the finish. Did think of her wife first. Listen, there's nothing wrong with quickly finishing your wife, all right? And I will die on that hill. She says, get good. She's more emo than Mesmer. I wouldn't describe her as emo. And here's why. The difference is that she has absolute resolve and she is atoning with what she's doing here. She operates as the gatekeeper boss. Now, if you've heard me playing Elden Ring or talking about it, I've been talking about how Mesmer is likely taking on a similar role as different DLC fights in the past. There is usually a gatekeeper boss, and I don't mean gatekeeper as in they're hard and you'll struggle. I mean gatekeeper as in they represent the final obstacle and the conscious obstacle of preventing you from accessing the truest lore. So in this case, it's very on the nose. The entire DLC is about delving into secrets, uncovering secrets, finding the truth, finding the unsightly secrets beneath. She is blocking you. She is preventing you. The other bosses, we don't even really know what they're doing. Ludwig attacks you because he's a beast. And then he attacks you because his sword comes back. She actively tells you, she knows that the secrets beckon, but she's telling you that you need to be freed from your wild curiosity. Difference is Maria isn't whining. Maria is atoning. Maria does not seem to feel bad for herself. Practically wearing earbuds, blasting, going under. Okay, just because she's blood and goth doesn't mean that she's emo. Emo is more a state of mind, I would argue. She wants to actively stop you from progressing. Similar to Mesmer. Mesmer, though he's a little sad about it. Emo's all about fashion. Fashion, but also state of mind, for sure. I think emo is like, you know. She is the true obstacle to prevent you from getting to the truth. A corpse should be left well alone. And when she says that, she doesn't mean hers literally. She does, but she also means let sleeping dogs lie. Basically, just fuck off and leave the secrets be. There's another character that tells us something really similar, and we've met him, but not fully yet, so we're gonna go encounter him shortly. Celestial Dial. A celestial dial that functions with a giant astral clock in the Grand Cathedral. When the dial is held up toward the astral clock, the clock will come to life and reveal a secret to its curious interloper. So you might have noticed there was a prompt to hold up the dial. It's a pretty interesting structure too, because we have to consciously choose to use these things. So for example, we fight the living failures, we get the key to the door right there. We open the door, we fight this boss, we get the dial. We are consciously making a choice to progress.
To be fair, I guess she's so unemo that when we bring her to life, instead of saying wake me up inside, she just says no.
Pretty much. Wish you voice a Souls character one day and that be the line, fuck off and leave us alone? Yeah. Also, you might notice she looked really familiar. And she sounded really familiar as well. She sounded exactly like the doll. And that's basically sort of the realist, fuck off and leave us alone, okay, bye. Yeah, chat, get out of here. No, I'm role-playing as Maria right now. Is the chair real, though? You can break it. But it's a really nice chair, so I don't want to do that. It's a nice chair. So, there are runes all the way along this clock tower here. This one is it Great Lake? No, it's Deep Sea. So this is Deep Sea. And it's inverted, but that's because it's on the bottom. So if it's at the top, it's a little hard to see all of them, admittedly. But there are more. Right there, there's Lake. God, I'm such a fucking nerd. I have some of these fucking memorized. Jesus Christ, I'm such a... I can't see any others. There's dialogue if you break it? No, there isn't. You broke my chair. You done a boss ranking on your channel? I think so, but it wasn't like a ranking like my favorite. It was like a hotness ranking. Not for Bloodborne though. I should do that. But that one might have troubling implications. Anyway, let's hold up the Celestial Dial. Oh, it's the sickest freaking animation ever. Let's see. Can we see what's at the top now? I think the rune that we saw at the bottom, Deep Sea or whatever, I think it's at the top now. Deep Sea, Clear Deep Sea, Sunning Deep Sea. The Deep Sea rune is now at the top. I don't know for sure because like I can't see, but it sure looks like it. And that's actually pretty significant to what we're getting here. We're just taking a peek because I have to go back first, but look. The truth. Oh. You ever, you know, like Inception or like any of those movies where you go into someone's brain and you're like delving into the symbolism of their brain, and then it's like,
What is causing you your pain? What is your trauma? We have to find our way to the brain so that we can fix the trauma.
and then it, like plays a memory and it's like, this is like the core of the trauma. This is basically what we're doing here. This is the center. This is the... Area Zero? Is that the term? Like, this is the epicenter. This is what caused everything. Everything that has grown, this entire nightmare, sprouted from this seed. This came first, and everything else, this entire world, the fall of Yharnam, everything started here. And we're about to uncover it. Ground Zero, that's it. So, now... We just fought someone who looked exactly like you. What's going on?
Good hunter. This may sound strange, but have I somehow changed? Moments ago, from some place, perhaps deep within, I sensed a liberation from heavy shackles. Not that I would know. How passing strange.
That's it. That's all we learn.
Good hunter, your presence somehow soothes. I sense the angel.
Yeah, that's not new.
Farewell, good may.
That is the payoff, I guess, for the DLC. Now, reading between the lines, now that we've finally gotten here, she's about the same height as well. Yeah, this is literally her. Now, this is a multifaceted thing, and some of this is the base level obvious that is easy, and then the rest it gets like really
Bloodborne is
deep.
your limit for troubling implications? You are literally the girl who would let Mesmer hold you down and whisper in his ear, use the snake. We're past that.
Okay, but at
Raph.
least he's like fully humanoid, okay? You know, it's different. Chad, is this true? It's not directly true, but it isn't untrue, you know? Use the snake. You can use everything you see here. Even the snake. Should it please you? See, that would be horny. That would be actively horny. But here's the thing. It's because you can't do anything with the snake. I'm not getting back to horny Bloodborne discourse, okay? We're moving away from horny Bloodborne discourse. We are ascended. Freakborn? Holy shit. Is that it? Have we found it? Freak Souls, the sequel to Elden Ring, the new FromSoft IP. Stream replayed that whisper twice? Bruh, you're getting a real good introduction to twitch.tv/Raph, huh? Now you keep bringing it up. I'm getting baited into it. Okay, listen, I'm trying to talk about really deep lore. All right, shut the fuck up, chat. Just kidding. Shut up! Hang on. I'm doing my FromSoft voice now. Fuck off and leave us alone. That me is a FromSoft character. Hang on. No, this is me as a FromSoft character. Fuck off and leave us alone. It's got everything. Freakborn unironically goes pretty hard. I'm telling you, it's a great game. You need the creepy laughter. It's a key. It's a key. All right. We're talking about Maria because this is like the deep lore. So going back to the, let's actually literally go back there. If I can remember how to return. Nope. Freaking fly. Here we go. If I was a FromSoft character, I'd be the intro boss and just say, you little shit, when I die. I would be in the hub and I would stand by a fire and everyone would be like, oh my god, it's the level up lady. And then I'd be like, who the fuck are you? Get out of here. Leave. Leave and die. And then be absolutely, completely unhelpful for the rest of the game. Anyway, this is the abandoned old workshop. So when we came here, this is the real world in version of the Hunter's Dream. That's the level down lady? Yeah. And then I'd kick the player character. Something has died here. Okay, so rather than the messengers, we get the doll clothes here. And then right at this grave, we get the old hunter's bone. Tsundere, but actually just hates you? Yeah, no dere altsun. Okay, here. Did I pass it? I sure did. The bone of an old hunter whose name is lost. This is Maria's bone. It is mistranslated because of Japanese having a gender neutral pronoun. So they, in the JP, they use the gender neutral, but in English they translated it to he. So it refers to he. It's not he, it's she. It is said that she was an apprentice to old Gehrman and a practitioner of the art of quickening, a technique particular to the first hunters. It is most appropriate that hunters, carriers of the torch who were sustained by the dream, would tease an old art from her remains. We find it here. This is the grave that we use to enter the DLC. We also find the doll here, and we also, who was made by Gehrman, and then we also find here the hair clip that we give to the doll and that makes her cry because she has a memory of it. Because it is not directly her memory, it's Maria's memory. Because the doll is linked to Maria. Now, we've already gone into it a little bit with this game of, okay, but they're dead. Like we touched Maria, she was dead. She was bleeding on the ground. She was not alive, but when we moved to touch her, she came back to life because death is like sleeping. So she was dead, and therefore she was somewhere else. She was in a different dream. I argue, and I'm not the only one who thinks this, but this is like what I'm trying to get at here, that when Maria is dead / sleeping, she is the doll. She enters a different dream and becomes someone else. And that's sort of why the doll has life, is it's Maria, but she's trapped in there, like in the mind. So the doll is vaguely aware of Maria and things that happen, which is why she cries when we give her the hairpin, because she recognizes it, but the doll doesn't. Someone within does. And here, the doll expresses that she feels that she has been freed from heavy shackles because we actually took out Maria. She's gone. She's freed from the nightmare. We basically mercy killed her in this case. So then there's the other thing too, is that the doll sleeps sometimes, quite a bit actually. That's probably because Maria is awake. So either way, Maria is trapped in a nightmare. Now, we don't know a lot about her yet, but we will learn a lot about her. She has a ton of resolve. Hang on. We get the Rikuyo here? Is that where we get it? Oh, no, of course not. I remember where we get the Rikuyo. Yeah, 1 second. We got to get that. Oh boy. Here we go. Among the first hunters, all students of Gehrman, was the lady hunter Maria. This was her hunter's cap, crafted in Canehurst. Maria is distantly related to the undead queen, but had great admiration for Gehrman, unaware of his curious mania. Kuryu's in the well? It is. I just forgot for a second. So, just a bit of a spoiler for Maria lore because I want to express a little bit about her before we get all of it. Maria disdained the use of blood, even though she was related to the Vile Blood Queens. Remember I talked about how Pthumerians and their descendants are able to use fire and blood? So they're able to wield it. The Vile Blood weapons are all, well, at least one of them is associated with blood. They're not the only source of it. But the use of blood was key to the Vile Bloods and the descendants of Pthumerians, but also those with close relations, like the royal family, are able to use fire as well. She hated the use of it, and her weapon is a pure high-skill weapon. Like, it requires dexterity and nothing else. But, like a lot of bosses, when she's desperate, she uses her most abilities. So she uses blood and she uses fire. So we learn from this is that she is desperate to keep you away. She does not want you to disturb what we're about to disturb. She doesn't want you to find the truth, but it's also for her, she sees it as her job to prevent any other hunters from entering this location because of what the hunters did here previously. Dream within a dream within a dream, for sure. But we have to remember the reason Maria is here. Maria doesn't appear warped, by the way. That's the other thing. All the other hunters, all the other creatures that we encounter are hideously warped. It's as if the creator of this nightmare has warped them. I believe that Maria is the host of this dream. That's why it takes on the form that it does, to a point. Because we know that she was involved with likely everything here and likely has memories of it. So that's what sort of gives it its appearance and its form. And that's also why she isn't warped, because like Mikolash, the host appears to stay largely the same. Gehrman and Mikolash are two other hosts of nightmares that we know of, and they look largely humanoid. They haven't changed, they're not warped in any way. That's likely why Maria looks exactly as she looked in life, wearing the same garb. And it's also like the best fit in the game. Difference being that she's forced to use what she hates. I would agree. I think it's also desperation though. Like truly she is desperate, because when she doesn't want you to see with it what's back here, she is desperate to prevent you from accessing it. It's worth more than her pride. It's like Melania when she blooms. Her resolve means more than her pride. We gotta go talk to Adeline. And then Simon. Does Simon appear? Chad, does Simon appear here? I don't think he appears directly here. I think he appears later. Mikolash isn't the host of the Nightmare of Mensis in the literal sense. The host is the one who likely gives it form. So the way I always interpreted it, and you're open to interpreting your own way, but later, okay, that's what I thought. Mikolash, the host gives it form for how it looks, how it appears, but they have no power. So a great one needs to make it actually appear. So they power the nightmare, but the host makes it appear the way it does. So Mikolash is the host, but it was also co-hosted by the other scholars of Mensis. But Mikolash was clearly the leader and also the one who had a slightly different plan than the rest, which is why it takes on a form for him and he has more control over the realm, but it's not exactly like the others. The Nightmare of Mensis is particularly warped compared to the others, versus the Hunter's Dream, it looks exactly the same. It's like, except, you know, it's not run down. That's it. It's like locked in time. It's a fairly peaceful place comparatively because there's one host. Maria, though, I think she sort of operates as the host because she wants to keep the nightmare going. The main reason being she regrets what happened and what she did. She also despises the hunters, including herself. She's very self-hating. So when we kill her, we are freeing her from her guilt and her pain. It is very much a mercy thing. Nightmare of Mensis is based off of Lauren. I would argue maybe the Nightmare Frontier is. Maybe. The Nightmare Frontier is a lot more ambiguous than the others, I would say. We don't really know as much about it. I need something from you? No, why am I here? Oh, Adeline. I want to go talk to Adeline. My God, I love this fit. It's like the prettiest. Ugh. God, we look so cool. All right, let's talk to Adeline. Yes. Basically, through Maria, we learn that the doll and Maria are connected, but also that the dreams are connected to one another. Now, you may be like, okay, but we don't know that Maria is like also the doll. It doesn't make any sense. There's another character that also sleeps and exists in multiple dream levels that we know of that gives us further material for this argument. having a moment. I'm having a moment with the weird head. So yeah, Adeline is gone. But, hello.
Oh, hello. One last time. Will you fetch brain fluid just one last time? The murky, mushy fluid that will make me whole. The sticky sound whispers to me. So very close, right into my ear. My head, just a head, that's all there is. I need my baptism. Please, I beg of you. I want to be something.
Bloodborne NPCs have mastered the art of laughing/crying to the point that you can't really tell what they're doing. That it's like, oh, it's laughing. Wait, that sounds like crying. Wait, no, it's laughing. Wait, it's crying. They're so good at it. There are Lauren Silverbeast there? There sure are. But based on the lore of the School of Mensis, the Scholars of Mensis, the fact that we touch Mikolash's body to enter the Nightmare of Mensis, the fact that it's called the Nightmare of Mensis, the boss there, the brain there, which is the what is it called? Stillborn minds of the School of Mensis, the spiders there, the fact that their goal was to become like Rom. I think that the Nightmare of Mensis is pretty linked to them. I think they created it. They succeeded. We know who. It was Murgo. They encountered Murgo, so Murgo powers it, but Murgo is also trapped there because Murgo is an infant and is not able to fully control his abilities. So he is separated from his family. So in encountering Murgo, they also trapped Murgo. And that's why our goal in the Nightmare of Mensis is to free Murgo, to slay the nightmare. But we're actually freeing him. So that one is 100% Mensis for sure. And we also know what their goal was. We have every picture of their plan. It's actually particularly cool. Do you piece all this lore together, or do you refer to our Lord and Savior Vati? No, not Vati, not for Bloodborne. No disrespect to Vati, but there's definitely a lot of sources for Bloodborne. For example, the Pale Blood Hunt, which I still haven't read, written by Redgrave. That is like the magnum opus for Bloodborne lore. I have to read that though. I still haven't. But no, I piece it together myself. But it's a community effort, right? Like I get translations from people who read Japanese, or I didn't notice something and then someone else notices it. It's very much alive. It's something we all work for. But you know, I don't really like getting lore from others because the fun for me is finding it and like analyzing it myself, you know? So it's a lot of hours. A lot of hours in the game. Lauren is associated with Mensis, like Eyes is associated with the choir. Yeah, I think Lauren is probably where they delved. Well, then again, they delved all over the place. I don't know that Lauren is directly linked to Mensis. There's definitely some what do you call it, like circumstantial evidence. But I think if one is linked, I think it's the Nightmare Frontier personally. Since we don't know who made it. And what do we find in the Nightmare Frontier after we defeat the boss? We find the Ailing Lauren Chalice. So I think the Nightmare Frontier, which is a lot more mysterious and likely an older nightmare. I don't think we even know who the host is anymore. But it is partially linked because the lecture hall building is linked to the Nightmare Frontier. So likely the School of Mensis uncovered the Nightmare Frontier and studied it, and that's where they came up with their plan. So it is, but it isn't. But no, that's a good point. I actually forgot to talk about that, but my interpretation was always that the Nightmare Frontier is linked to Lauren, because that's where we find the chalice, you know, the Lauren Silverbeast. That's the first time we encounter Lauren Silverbeast. So, yeah. All right. We have to get her final brain juice. I have to exhaust the dialogue.
Please give me brain fluid. The sticky sound whispers I need my baptism. Or perhaps I'm already brimming over.
I love how she talks slower, like she's drunk almost. All right. That's kind of your hint, by the way, the brimming over thing. Grayish amoeba-shaped brain fluid wobbles and bounces, extracted from a patient whose head expanded until that was all that they were. We fail to realize our own latent potential until the moment it is lost and we sense its absence. Ironically, this is the very nature of insight, like the moment one licks one's own blood only to be startled by its sweetness.
Please give me brain fluid. The sticky sound whispers I need my baptism. Ah, or perhaps I'm already brimming over.
Very slurpy.
I see a shape. My guide, I see your voice. Clearly as it bends and bleeds. My own revelation. Just for me. Thank you. For everything. Really, I used to be nothing.
And that's it, she melts. So we're gonna take a look at that rune she gave us, but I just wanna take a look at something else. A lot of these other ones who don't succeed drop Madman's knowledges. We also get them throughout the game. Making contact with Eldritch Wisdom is a blessing, for even if it drives one mad, it allows one to serve a grander purpose for posterity. So that's basically what she does to a point. She succeeds in something. She has a revelation. She gives us something very unique and very powerful, but it takes everything that she has. It's actually very similar to what we have going on in Elden Ring too, with the mending runes. They are gestated by people with ideas, and then they give birth to them, their ideas, they give it form, and it kills them. So that concept is there too, but here, basically, Adeline gives birth to an idea, and she dies in childbirth. And this is it, the Milkweed Rune. A carol rune envisioned by Adeline, patient of the research hall, a transcription of the inhuman, sticky whispers that reveal the nature of a celestial attendant. Those who take this oath become a lumen wood that peers toward the sky, feeding phantasms in its luscious bed. Phantasms guide us and lead to further discoveries. Also, as you know, a lot of people have noted, if you look at this, it looks like HP. Or like 1 HP, I guess. As in H.P. Lovecraft. Was that intentional? Probably. But not only this, this looks a great deal like a rune that already exists. Like, not quite, but you can see the similarities between them. So it allows you to become a bed of phantasms. You can feed them. Couldn't find the door there for a second. We have to visit another NPC and a couple others actually in the prison. I forgot we got the prison key. Wait, where did we? Yes, we did. Great, great, great. So this is where they locked up hunters in the nightmare. Will there be a new game plus to this lore run? I think so, because I want to choose another ending and I love Bloodborne, so I'll probably do a little quick new game plus run. When I'm mainlining it, like just really quickly rushing through, I can beat it fairly quickly because there's a lot of this optional stuff. FromSoft NPCs all talk like they have just woken up and are still half asleep. Never more than this game. Absolutely. Oh, right. So, ready to know what they mean by transformation? Or feeding... What's that sound, you might say? This is us now. We have become a lumen wood. We feed phantasms in our luscious bed. We are a garden now. The fuck? Yo, Bugs Bunny, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome in. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Enjoy your butterfly and emotes. Yeah, this is broccoli. I prefer to call it cauliflower personally, because, you know, it's white, but like it's definitely more broccoli coated, I would argue. This works really well with a particular weapon and is suited for arcane runs. And I'll show it off at some point. But not right now, because we don't have the weapon right now anyway. Also, we become a lumen wood. Like a living one. This might shed light on what the purpose was for the research hall experiments. They were trying to feed phantasms because we fight the living failures in the Lumenwood garden. And they apparently die and feed the flowers there. Appreciate the lore run? Appreciate you appreciating it. Cosmic cauliflower. Exactly. So we got the key to these cells over here.
Shrouded by night, but with steady stride. Colored by blood, but always clear of mind. Proud unto the church. Beasts are a curse, and a curse is a shackle. Only ye, the true blades of the church.
Hey, you're free. Oh, very gooey. Very gooey. Okay. I free you now? You go into a different dream. Yamamura, Hunter Hat, Taki Haori. You might look at this and be like, that looks a lot like your outfit in Sekiro. It sure does. This, as discussed previously, is the Sekiro reference of the game. Garb of a distant eastern land worn by Yamamura the Wanderer, this eastern warrior pursued a beast for honorable revenge, then became a hunter of the League. But when he stared straight into impurity, it drove him mad. Once upon a time, a troop of foreign constables chased a beast all the way to Yarnum, and this is what they wore. The constables became victims of the beast, except for one survivor who in turn devoured the creature whole, all by himself. This is a real story and likely started the League, because the one who did it, Beast Eater Valter, is the Covenant leader of the League. Yamamura went insane. I don't think any of the others didn't go insane, to be honest with you. Where was it? I know I got a hat. I already forgot what it was called. Yamamura Hunter Hat. A standard hunter's hat worn by Yamamura the Wanderer. This hat and staff were given to him when he became a hunter and confederate of the League. It's pretty good looking, not gonna lie. It's actually so funny to see this and be like, oh my god, it's Sekiro. Old hunter armbands wound tightly to prevent infection with the scourge. Of course, the idea that the scourge was infectious was pure hearsay. It is though. It's Bloodborne. It's a Bloodborne illness. Kind of. That's why the name is Game Blood. That's why the game is named Bloodborne. That's why the name is Game Bloodborne. I'm having a struggle today, okay? I don't want to talk about it. Same thing. Wine Hakama. Game blood. Yeah, I'm struggling today. Having a rough time. It's really nice, actually. Really miss Bloodborne? Me too. It's a wonderful game. But that's why I play it sometimes. It's just tough because there really is nothing like this. Like, genuinely, I haven't played anything that's even come close. Are you having a rough day? Oh no, I'm joking. I just can't talk. My day is fine. I just can't talk good today. And I keep saying things backwards. Is your ramen time? Your ramen is still time. You have warm. Holy fuck! I forgot! I forgot! Forgot. Me fail English? That's impossible. Oh, comrade, thank you for the $5 super chat. I appreciate that. I can't see. Use that song you use for breaks too? Yeah, sure. It's not my song. Anyone can use it. I got it from like a free... It's been a minute because I picked this song when I started streaming. I haven't changed. But if you look up like free to use, you know, music for streaming or something, it came up. That's where I found it. So you can probably find the exact same one. Like from the site I found it on. YouTube member, or am I tripping? Oh, did I? Not that I see. I just see the super chat. Thank you so much. Think Liza P was comparable to Bloodborne? No, I don't. Gimme. Gimme. The church pick. I love the church pick. It's a pretty cool weapon. I haven't used it as much as you think. Hey, there we go. Notif is a little delayed. Think we should stop comparing games all the time? I think comparing games is fine to a point. I'm a big comparer. I like making links. What does that mean that I saw? Like, girly things. Looking for patterns, creating links, things like that. That's girly behavior to me, you know? I saw a meme like that once on Twitter and I loved it. But yeah, I like linking things together and you know, making my like conspiracy board of like things. But I also think that games, because games are a story. So a game inspires another game, which inspires another game, which inspires another game. Do you know what I mean? And then we get so far down the line that we don't even remember what inspired the first game because it's been so long. And it's like the history of games. Like, we could not have Elden Ring without Demon Souls. We could not have Demon Souls without Kingsfield. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's a constant story moving forward, and we see how games influence one another because it's an alive world. But this whole, like, if you like Bloodborne, try Liza P. Yeah, sure. But that doesn't mean that they're all, like, gonna be agreed upon. I don't really see much Bloodborne in Liza P. I see an attempt. But I like Liza P a lot more when I think of it as its own thing and don't link it to anything else. All right, so as you can tell, a lot of hunters were locked up here. This is literally hunter horny jail. Where's the key? Hunters are held within the underground cell so that things better left unseen and knowledge better left unknown will decay quietly in the fallow darkness. So I think, like, what I'm trying to say is comparing things to a point is fine. Because, you know, like, we create links between them, but there needs to be a line, I guess. It's like saying Dark Souls 1 is bad because now we have Elden Ring. You know what I mean? It's like, we can compare them, but I don't think it's fair to go that far. Do you know what I mean? Comparison is the thief of joy. I think that relates more to, like, comparing yourself to things more than games. So, like, I like creating the links with Bloodborne. It's really clear that it influenced, for example, Dark Souls 3. You can see how it influenced it. Sekiro's influence on Elden Ring is also very clear with the jumping and things like that. We said nothing compares to Bloodborne, but it does. Wait. Hang on. Do I hear it now? Hang on. I'm trying to lore, but I'm getting distracted in discussion. Yo, Papa Big Cat, thank you for the 5 memberships gifted. Thank you so much. Appreciate that so much. I'm trying to see if I can hear a bell. Do you hear a bell? I can't tell if I can hear it if I'm just hearing things. Thank you so much for the support. Welcome in new YouTube members. Please enjoy your emotes and being cooler than others. That's the rule. Ugh. Liza P. lore run? I don't really think there's no need. I can hear the bell. I'm not hearing things. Keep doing what you're doing. Also, a spoonful of sugar under the tongue will wipe out hiccups. Oh boy. My hiccups are just a state of being. Papa Big Cat, thank you as well for the $5 super chat. I will keep doing what I'm doing, except for maybe with less hiccups. Okay. So. Some deep lore for Penis Boss in Lies of P. You want to know the deep lore for Penis Boss? The boss is a dickhead, so his head is a dick. He wanted to fuck the whole world up with his mind, so he became a dickhead. I'm partially joking, but like also kind of not. Yeah. Yo, take it easy, Papa Big Cat. Thank you. Right now, I'm writing a script for a video called DS2 is not bad, you're just dumb. I've thought about making videos like that a lot, but not with the dumb part, because I think that's not correct. I think it's just you didn't get it, which is like less accusatory, but also still true. You know what I mean? I don't think people are dumb if they don't like Dark Souls 2. I think that they just don't understand his genius. What boss is that? The second to last final boss? Simon? Sorry for spoilers, but genuinely that doesn't mean anything. It really, you know. Must have missed that item description. Simon becomes a dickhead. His head, he's a dick. He's a true dick. He becomes a dick, as he was in life. He died as he lived a dick. That's the lore, baby. That's the deepest lore of the game. Okay, so we are now in Hunter Horny Jail. Okay, you're following me? We have opened the doors. There are a few hunters trapped in here. This guy with the church pick. Where is the church pick? One of the old trick weapons of the healing church, a hunting weapon formed from one of the giant picks that appear in old beast tales. The church pick initially serves as a large sword, but when transformed functions as an extended war pick. In spite of its origins, it is a highly practical weapon. It is a very popular skill weapon as well. I've used it a little bit, but not as much, so I'll show off the moveset quickly. Why isn't Gehrman here? Because this is only the hunters who came to explore and try to delve into the secrets of this place. Also, this is largely hunter hell. So the hunters ended up here, but Gehrman had a different fate. So that's why he's not here. He has his own personal hell. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. What a cool moveset. Big fan of the church pick. Lots of thrust. Also, there's something unique about it. I think it's because it is one of the few weapons to have like holy damage, or not holy damage. It has a name in this game. I can't remember the name. If someone knows, please tell me. I always forget. Because it's a church weapon? It's very Scythe-like. Righteous. Yes, exactly. It's like when you use like the threaded cane in this form is also righteous damage. I think in both actually, because it's like proper. I might try it. DS2 was critically acclaimed on release. People loved it, just not as much as Bloodborne DS1. I think there's also some issues because some of the criticism was that the trailer was deceptive, the lighting wasn't as good, things like that. Sort of like how when Elden Ring released, there was a ton of performance issues. That caused some issues too. Like a lot of people couldn't play Elden Ring because of the glaring performance issues and extreme framiness until it got a little improved. Similar, Dark Souls 2 had that problem. Also, there was the release of Scholar the First Sin, which created a discourse between the people who liked the original and who liked Scholar, which further, you know, kind of muddied the water. How goes being born in blood? Really good. We're in Hunter Horny Jail now. But sorry, there's so much going on right now. What I'm trying to express is that even in Hunter Jail, there is a cell that is way deeper than the others. Like, this is Omega Hunter Jail. Like, imagine being in solitary.
Bear in mind, some places are better left untouched, and some secrets are better left alone. Only fools do brazenly roam.
Kind of similar to what we've been hearing. Wait, where do I get the key? Oh, is it in the... I don't remember where the key is. Chat, can you remind me? I want to make sure I didn't miss it. I think it's later, though. I'm pretty sure it's later. From Simon! Thank you. Perfect. That's what I remembered. I just wasn't... I'm having doubts. Alright, so... we talked to him already, and he asked us if we hear the bell. And I answered yes, because I'm a dirty liar. And he said, haha, no you don't. It's a little hard to see, unfortunately. He is ringing a bell. We can hear it now. You can hear the little ring, ring. It's pretty intermittent, but you can hear it. DSU also has that damn elevator that everyone hates. Okay, it's happening. I'm happening. Dark Souls 2 is maligned because people don't fucking understand it. And let me give you another example of exactly that. That's right, I'm yapping. It's time for yap. People forget the start of Dark Souls 2, or they weren't paying attention, or they came into it already wanting to dislike it. Because here's something that also doesn't make any freaking sense. Said it because you talked about it yesterday. I know what you're doing. I'm just saying someone earlier said Dark Souls 2 is the weakest. And this is the moment where I'm like, all right, settle down, kiddos. It's time for Grandma Raph to tell you a story.
Bloodborne doesn't make any sense. We go into a gravestone and we teleport and then we're in this church. We're at the top. We're in a clock tower. Okay, whatever. It doesn't really make much sense, but that's okay. Hang on. I entered the clock tower and then suddenly I'm outside in a swamp? This isn't make any sense. What the fuck? How does this make any sense?
This is how I feel when people talk about Dark Souls 2. This game makes it a lot clearer because we are in a dream. We have been in a dream. The connection of the world makes sense because it's like a dream. FromSoft captures it very, very well. This strangeness and dreamlike quality of the entire world. We don't question this because the clock tower where Maria lives is said to be sort of a She's protecting it. She is actively protecting this location and preventing us from accessing it. So we don't question. We're like, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, we're in a dream. This is the core of the dream. And a lot of the weird geography of this area is explained by that. Dark Souls 2 starts by entering a weird unknown world. The opening cutscene already makes no sense. So from the very start, the entire game is like, oops, Alice fell into Wonderland.
Blasphemous murders, blood-crazed fiends. Atonement for the wretches by the wrath of Mother Goss. Mercy for the poor wasn't child. Mercy. Oh, please. Atonement for the wretches. Lay the curse of blood upon them and their children and their children's children forevermore. Each wretched birth will plunge each child into a lifetime of misery.
And there's your info dump.
Abandon was Bergenland. Blasphemous murders, blood-crazed fiends. Atonement.
He's gonna keep going.
Mercy.
We're gonna leave him be. Bergenworth is to blame for this, according to this guy.
Abandon was.
Yep. I get you. He keeps on going. We're not done with him. You have the milk rune? I sure do. Welcome to the fishing hamlet. The core of everything. And we're gonna spend a lot of time here. Just like in the Chalice dungeons, we see these bodies hung upside down, but this time their heads are cut off. Also, does this not look exactly like the Hunter's Rune that we've been seeing all along, the one that helps us awaken? But the head is gone. This area is not just a reference, but a response to Shadow over Innsmouth by, and thank you chat for teaching me how to say Innsmouth, because I used to say Innsmouth. I don't know British pronunciation, okay? You guys skip syllables for some reason. Anyway, is a response to H.P. Lovecraft's Shadow over Innsmouth. That's the key to, not just a reference to it. It's not recreating the story, it's responding to it. Because the opposite occurs here. The aggressors or the problem or the villains are not the warped people, they are the victims here. Atonement for the wretches by the wrath of Mother Koss. We've heard about Koss before. She's the one who granted eyes to Rom and made her into a great one, apparently. Other than that, we don't know too much about her. You already speak English and Polish, it's hard to learn British too. It's true. There's fish people here. And not just fish people, but they wield fishing harpoons. Do you remember way back when we first entered the Grand Cathedral, where we fought Vicar Amelia? And there were these statues that look like amygdala holding fishing harpoons. This is likely why. All throughout, even in base game, they had this planned, apparently. I think I'm gonna lower the volume here for a bit because their sound effects are pretty loud. However, you might notice all throughout this area, you can hear this like murmuring. It's part of the genius sound design of Bloodborne. It's really hard to hear, but they are speaking. And personally, I don't think I can capture any sounds. The reason being that like the talking NPCs, like the ones that talk in the world, it's not voice, it's sound effects. They are considered a sound effect, so if you raise it, you just hear the rain. But throughout this area, you hear murmuring. You can hear people speaking within, and they sound almost like they're praying. I'm not good with words, like hearing them and picking out what people are saying, but the point is this place is really intimidating because you constantly feel like you're surrounded by enemies, or at the very least, you can feel like the madness upon you. There's always whispering in your ear. And then, of course, these guys come out of the woodwork. Quite literally, sometimes. Also, all the bodies here are covered in these, like, centipedes. These creepy, creepy carrion eaters that don't exactly look natural, to, or at least native to this world. Oop. Their bodies appear to be covered in barnacles as well. The whole town is. It's like it's overgrown. I would say rotted, but more like it's become one with the hamlet. With the water. And there are a lot of... There are a lot of bodies here. Every single body you might notice is headless. So it begs the question, what happened to the heads? Also, did you hear that bell? We can hear a bell the entire time. Hamlet is etymologically just a small ham. That's actually true. Yo, Nova Wolf, thank you so much for the 5R. I don't know what R means because I'm an ignoramus, but thank you so much. Just annoying, most people that complain have no clue what they're talking about. Yeah, that's I think my main issue with Dark Souls 2. I feel like for the other games, if you don't like them and you don't want to play them, it's a pretty simple, like, I just don't like them. But with Dark Souls 2, people feel vindicated in disliking it. So a lot of people who have not played very much of it insist on their objective opinion. I've actually... One time I talked about how it's like all subjective, and then someone was like, no, it's objectively a bad game. And I'm like, this is literally what I'm talking about. The people who insist that they're objectively correct in disliking it. It has a weird level of discourse. Also, look at these cool fish people. Ooh, a well. I can't wait to see what's down there. Am I right, gamers? Oh boy. I should see what happens, or show you what happens if you get grabbed by one of these guys. Interesting hitbox. That was a bad dodge on my part. That's okay. We're like 20 feet away. These guys are called the shark guys. They're a little bit more whale-like, I would say, but there is some sharkness to them. They're kind of a mix, especially when they come at you with their mouths open. And the last 10 years, objectively, has been corrupted into a new meaning equivalent to, this is my sincere opinion. It's a lot like literally. Got hit by everything except for the grab. I think I did pretty well there. Nightmare version of the fishing hamlet. This is a nightmare. This is a nightmare. The thing about Bloodborne that's really fun about it, and probably my favorite thing, I think this is why it's my favorite DLC by far, is that it is a travel through time, but not literal time, merely symbolic time. We are going back in time to find what started... Oh, I'm full on blood vials. I'm gonna fix that real quick. guys use angry spirits as well. So the fishing hamlet likely looked like this, but we can't know for sure because we can't actually go there. It's sort of like when we go to the very start of the Hunter's Nightmare. It's the cathedral ward. It looks like the cathedral ward. When you go there, it looks familiar, but also not, because it's a nightmare. That's pretty much what we're dealing with for the rest of the DLC. It's kind of like something we know, but kind of not. Oh, there it is. Perfect. These are fucked up guys, is what they are. That is a really rough hitbox. We'll work on it. Grabbing the... Oh, that's the move. That's the move. Oh, Jesus. It's grabbing a few items. Kill the angry spirit guy with fire. Oh, okay, will do. Give me 1 sec. Know what happens if you die to that attack? Oh, do they have a unique death animation? Perfect, I'll work on that. 1 second. I don't care about dying right now. Really doesn't matter to me. What up, gamer? And that's why they're rough. Fishing Hamlet is my favorite area in the whole game. I have a soft spot for the research hall, but Fishing Hamlet is so peak. So peak. Lady Maria was hiding this secret. Yes, but less hiding. When she says a corpse should be left well alone, that's basically what's going on here. I'm not going to say everything yet, but you might be able to tell by the mass of bodies in this place and each of them being headless that something happened to the people here. Arguably, some corpses were desecrated. In other words, corpses were not left well alone. And this started everything, this grudge. There's very much some raw emotion. The very opening cutscene to the DLC is a female voice saying, curse their children's children too. This guy says, curse their children. It's such rage. And it's meant to atone, like this guy asks for atonement for the wretches. Something bad happened to these people, and Maria is not saying don't find out the truth, hide it away. She's saying no, some things should be left well alone. Leave them alone. So for her, it's less keep the secret, keep it hidden away, and more leave the poor bastards alone. I think that's what makes her so interesting too. Oh, I'm getting butcheried. It's a little excessive, don't you think? Doesn't this kind of remind you of the Misbegotten? They have a similar thing where they just stab corpses. If you look at a few of them, you will just see them doing this animation over and over and over again. And this guy does the same thing to you. It's a little passionate. It's a hunter. But from this hunter, we get the Harrowed set. Oh, I passed it, didn't I? Certain church hunters obfuscate their identities and slip into the nooks and crannies of the city. This is the garb that allows these harrowed individuals to go unnoticed. These hunters are keen to early signs of the scourge, serving as a first line of defense against its outbreak. Or perhaps when the time is ripe, they find signs of the scourge where there are none. It just goes to show the corner beggar is not always who he seems. In other words, beggars, a lot of the time, you might notice this set looks actually a little bit familiar too. It's Simon's garb, exactly what Simon was wearing. But if we take the chest piece off, this is what the suspicious beggar was wearing as well. And he is a suspicious beggar who seems to have a lot of knowledge of hunters, things they've done, and transforms into an abhorrent beast who we never see except for in the Chalice dungeons. This sort of gives you the answer to what is going on with them. Why he's a beggar. He was likely a church hunter who had a lot more knowledge than he seems. And the reason this guy is still stabbing this corpse, this particular hunter, I think is meant to evoke the idea that this is the guy who alerted Bergenworth to this place. At least that's the way I read it. This also gives us some insight into Simon as well, but I think it's meant to give us more than that. Like, these are Church and Bergenworth. This is Church Hunter, but these are likely the people who gave notice first that things were happening. They were the spies. You get the beggar's dialogue after his transformation? Sure did. He says the hunters are the real beasts. I'm a beast, I'm a beast. Hunters are beasts. This is kind of what he's talking about. So the church, and potentially others, sent people around to spy and explore, to watch things. Likely this is what revealed the fishing hamlet to this place and led to the atrocities that occurred here. But yeah, this is what Simon's wearing. It's pretty cool, not gonna lie. Okay, same description. Hunters are killers, nothing less. Exactly. I really want to wear this fit though. Let's see if I can't make it cute. Ah, you take the hood off. That's so interesting, actually. So the harrowed headpiece is just bandage, but it gets a hood when you wear it with the chest piece. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's neat. But then when you wear, like, the crown, it removes the hood, obviously. Neat. Find signs of the scourge where there are none. Spanish Inquisition strats. Exactly. Yes, that too. What about no helmet? Good question. Ooh, so we need to wear a helmet to get the hood, but you can see the hood there. That's interesting. How many times have you beaten this game? A lot. I don't even know, actually. This is definitely my most played and my most beaten because it's so fun. I keep replaying it and I keep beating it. There was a time where I was also working on a Deathless challenge run. So I would, you know, beat the game in about 5 hours, like over and over and over, trying to go for Deathless. Closer to 5 to 6 hours. No, this is Arkham? Yeah. All right, what's next? Brador. I haven't talked too much about Brador yet, but we'll probably be meeting him soon. Be a good chat. Maria's. Let's wear Maria's. Cute. I actually forgot you can click R2 to go back with equipment, so you don't have to back out. It's actually really nice. I completely forgot about that quality of life. Ooh, that looks cute, actually. I like wearing Maria's with the knight chest piece, or pants. Okay, I'm gonna go kill that guy with fire, because I want to see what happens, but first I gotta use the restroom, so I'll be right back, okay? I want to actually talk about some meta stuff about the nightmares too before we explore this area anymore, because they each seem to have different purposes, and that's actually really, really interesting to compare and contrast, because the ones that seem the most similar might still not be. This nightmare is designed to be a hell / punishment / trap for hunters. The goal is to capture hunters to put them in here. The way we enter it is by taking the eye of a hunter who went blood drunk, and we thus gain access. All hunters end up here. Every single one. Might be like, okay, but what about Gehrman? Why isn't he here? Well, he kind of is, but he kind of isn't. He is a different fate. He got trapped in a different nightmare. Each nightmare, to put it simply, has a host or multiple hosts and a power source. This is sort of like how I like to verbalize these things. The power source is a great one. They create it, they birth it as a realm that we can enter under specific circumstances, but each of them also has a different purpose. The Nightmare of Mensis was likely a mistake, miscreated by the machinations of Mensis, who sought to encounter Murgo and thus become great ones. They succeeded and they failed, because they did become great ones, but they were sick, twisted ones. Murgo now, who powered it, is trapped in it because he is a baby and he can't fully control his ability. Thus, he became trapped in his own nightmare. So that's an interesting one. It's kind of sort of comparable to the Hunter's Dream, which is another nightmare, actually. It's still a nightmare. It's Gehrman's dream / nightmare. In this case, he is its host and also its prisoner. He can't leave it. The Moon Presence powered it. This one is actually the most similar, in my opinion, to the Nightmare Frontier. The Nightmare Frontier is where we encounter Amygdala and we get taken there by an Amygdala. Very similar to this one. We get picked up, we get grabbed, and we get teleported here. In other words, this is a dream meant to capture hunters, just like the Nightmare Frontier. It looks like the Nightmare Frontier is maybe so Amygdala can eat hunters. We don't really know what exactly the purpose is, but Patches tricks us into falling into it, presumably to feed us to his god. This one, similarly, the goal is to capture hunters. It is not passive. It is not an incident. You don't fall into it by accident. Like, you are brought here. Oh my god, there's like a little creepy guy there. Think he'll be taught by something in the future, or do you feel nothing will ever beat it? I don't know. I really love Bloodborne. Something could beat it. For sure. I don't really like this shortcut. I'm gonna be real with you. I hardly ever use it. I don't even really consider it much of one. Mainly because of this guy. He aggroes if you come this way. Alright, we're gonna kill that guy with fire, and then I'm gonna deal with the well. The well is fun. If you ask people what the hardest boss in FromSoft is, there are some who will answer the well. I'd be like, oh man, there's a boss down there? No. I want to see what's up with the guy when you kill him with fire, so I'm gonna kill all these guys. Oh, those things hurt. I forgot just how much. Hey. Cool. Was it that oh, he doesn't vanish. So this guy, I mean, you can kind of tell by the garb, it's the same as that guy wandering outside. Those jars of fire are kind of a hint that the sharks are weaker to fire anyway. Really? All right, hang on. I need to kill you. I'm gonna try to die to the grab, because I want to show it off, but, you know, I have to die to a specific move, which might be tough. Ah, we go. I rolled into him. I kind of got caught in his body. This well is neat. I don't mind the well. It's rough, don't get me wrong. The well is an adventure, but I kind of like it. It's fun. I don't really mind it that much. It can take me a while, but it's still fun. Constantly running in combat? Yeah, I did notice that. Yeah. Hey, what's up, gamer? Oh, fuck. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, but I was hoping you'd kill me with that, actually, my boy. Okay, you need to die so you don't kill me by accident. Fuck! You know how hard it is to die to a specific move in Bloodborne? That's actually more difficult than surviving sometimes, is dying to a specific move. I think the shark eats you. I'm trying to show off the shark eating you. Because he swallows. Like, he freaking consumes. Those Molotovs are those fire things from the roof. There are a couple methods to dealing with what's in the well. I don't want to do it yet. Hang on. Alright, good start, good start. Fuck. Fuck! No! I think it's their teeth that they're shark. Dying to that move in particular is easy. That move is easy to die to. Absolutely. I just want to show this off before we get into the well. I feel like this is going to be harder than the dang well. Yes, Sir Franklin. Hello, welcome. Okay. Holy, really? I was still in, like, animation. No, brother. Chill. I'm gonna heal, because I don't want to die to the wrong move right now. Okay, grab me. You know, it'd be so awful if you grabbed me right now. Just, like, freaking... gave me a little hot fuck. Okay, hang on. I'm a little... No. It's happening. Everything is mad. You need to go. Yep. Okay, it's fine. This is fine. This is completely fine. Five blood vials? For real? What? You know what? It might be easier in the well. We'll try the well. Oh, there's so many enemies here. Yeah, well, should be fine. DLC looking hard. It's really just that I'm trying to die to a specific move. That's the difficulty. Like, I'm not trying to win here. I'm trying to freaking die to one move. All right. Now, first challenge is getting into the well. Not a big one. Here's the descent, and we descend. Easy. Oh my god, the singing scares the fucking Jesus out of me. Hi! Oh, good start indeed. Oh, I thought that was parryable. It probably is, I just mistimed it. Oh, there's a shark type individual in here. This particular shark type individual is the worst. It's the one with the anchor. Oof. I'm a little rusty. And not like the Armored Core 6 NPC. The shark looks like it had a baby with a clicker from Last of Us. He do be a little overgrown. You actually notice the difference. This shark has been here for a while. He's all grown with the gooey bits, you know? Oh, the doll. The doll is scaring me. I can hear it. Oh, no. It freaking got me. It got me with the move. The move! That is the worst move. You might notice that he hit me when I was behind him. Do it, the shark. Get away. Get away. Run away. Okay. Okay. We're fine. We're good. I know you can parry that. Don't you even try to freaking pretend. Oh, shit. Hey, what's up, Oro? Hello. Welcome, Raiders. I'm having a good time right now. Fuck. Things are not going well at this time. And this is the easy part. He roll caught me. Oh, I'm alive. I lived, bitch. This is going great. There's some, what you might call, arguably Elden Ring hitboxes with the shark. Others might call them other names. I would personally refer to them as Elden Ring hitboxes. That is all. Are you gonna Shaman Boneblade? No. Oh, right. Sorry. I was talking about this earlier. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. First of all, I'm playing Bloodborne. We're doing a lore run, which means the well. And we're doing the well right now. I'm getting warmed up. I'm not too bothered by the well. Like, really? I'm not saying the well is easy. I'm saying the well has never troubled me. But I do love how particularly vicious these guys are. This is such now that I've played Elden Ring, this is such Elden Ring behavior. And he's got a bear ass. Not like a bear ass, but like a bear ass. Oh my god, this is literally... I'm getting flashbacks to Elden Ring right now. Is that Elden Ring slander? No, not Elden Ring slander, just the truth. The entire game of Elden Ring can be described with two things. Incredible, unbelievable, sheer amounts of AoEs. Like, the whole game is just AoEs. Like, something slams down, well, 10 feet away, you see it exploded because of the sheer muscular force, and therefore there's an AoE there. So like very broad hitboxes. Not bad ones, just broad ones. And then, on top of that, there is the tracking. How many times have we had an enemy raise his weapon and wait exactly 5.4 seconds while turning 180 degrees to follow you while you rolled 6 times? That's Elden Ring. I never realized how much the sharks are just Elden Ring. I know I can parry you. I've done it before. There we go. Too early. Too early. Yeah, welcome, Raiders. I hope you had a good time. What was going on today? Oh. Might be like, oh my god, that's not so bad. Yeah, there's 2 sharks. That's the well. There's 2 sharks. When you get one to half, the other one shows up. Fortunately, that's 1. Oh, he's alive. Sorry for the gun kill. Oh, he got me with his fists. No, I wanted to parry it. Yeah, he does puke on you a little bit when he does that. It's a little impolite. Oh, interesting. So you have to kill them both in one go, or they will, like, respawn. Both of them. You gotta do it all over again. It's considered one of the most difficult fights in the series because, well, you can summon help, I think, but it's not that it's difficult. Yeah, and you need to have not killed the boss and things like that. Your reward for this is the Rikuyo, and you might recognize it as the weapon used by Lady Maria. Surely that means there's a nice reward for beating this too? It's the Rikuyo. That didn't take too long. So, there's a couple of cheeses for them. There's a bunch, but one of them is actually the Shaman Bone Blade, which is the, what would you call it? Like the make an enemy attack another enemy thing, because they'll just kill each other for you and you can just stand back. There's a couple others, but honestly, I don't find them too bad. Once I get the rhythm, it's really just parry them and, you know? But yeah, let's read the Rikuyo and show it off. It's one of my absolute favorite weapons in the game. It's a very popular weapon and a really powerful weapon, which is why people hate these guys so much, is because it's really hard to get them. You can summon for it? You can, but if you defeat the boss here, you can't summon anymore. So if you progress, you lose the opportunity to do so. So maybe you don't know, maybe you're struggling, whatever. However, what scares me more than these guys is that. You might hear the doll, the creepy winter lantern singing up there. Yeah, they're up there. Okay, I also want to show off these things, these weird slug creatures that are at the bottom of the well and likely potentially poison the drinking water. Or at least affected the drinking water? This is likely the origin of what happened here. These were likely here before what happened. Because as you can tell, these people... Okay, y'all really still waiting up here? Okay, okay. These people turned into fish. Right? Like, that's pretty clear. Even if they didn't necessarily look like this, people turned into fish people. Very Shadow over Innsmouth. And the fact that there's these creatures in their drinking water suggests that may have been the origin. Even though we gotta take what we see in the nightmare with a grain of salt because of the fact that it's a nightmare and things aren't exactly as they were, but we can still infer information from them, especially since nightmares and dreams tend to be symbolic as well. Living Failure and Lady Maria, how did it go? Wonderful. I should have spent more time on Lady Maria. I love her. I love that fight. We did a no parry Maria, except for at the end. I did parry her at the end. All right, that's everything here. Oh, I didn't read the Rikuyo. My bad. I was so excited. Let's go back here. They're infested with the slugs. Yes, effectively. It's probably what led to them changing. Rikuyo, hunter weapon wielded by Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower. A trick sword originated in the same country as the Canehurst Chikage, only this sword feeds not off blood, but instead demands great dexterity. Lady Maria was fond of this aspect of the Rikuyo as she frowned upon blood blades, despite being a distant relative of the queen. But one day, she abandoned her beloved Rikuyo, casting it into a dark well when she could stomach its presence no longer. Yo, I love the Rikuyo! Let's go level it up. So, the reason that Lady Maria is likely not visually warped and why she is sort of the one who consciously says, you will not continue here, these secrets are not for you, leave a corpse alone, is because she regretted what she did. And based on the imagery of her boss fight, her being a corpse in the first place, and, you know, she likely tossed her Rikuyo in the well and either way she's gone. But she thus became trapped in the nightmare because she was one of the old hunters who helped with the atrocities committed. Here, even though she repents, it doesn't undo the sin. There is no forgiveness. Not from Kos. We'll level up first the Saw Spear. I know. But, I fear I will need the Saw Spear for the Defiled Chalices, so... no. Rikuya plus 8 is fine. I don't know if I'm going to use it even. Now she is paying for her sins. She is likely the only one who actually repents, though. That's the thing. She repented when she was alive. Unlike the other hunters, even Ludwig, he still, you know, considers himself this great hunter of the church. We don't get to talk to Lawrence, which, if anything, says a lot of things on its own. Garamond repents, but it's more because he's being punished, right? Like, he's like, please, someone save me. Like, Lawrence, what's taking you so long? Willem, help me. He regrets what he did because he's suffering. Maria regretted it without the punishment. That doesn't mean her punishment is any less, though. I love this weapon so much.
Welcome home. What is it here?
Hello, do you see my fit?
Good hunter.
Okay.
Farewell.
God, I love the Rikuyu. So first, it's like a blade, like a twin blade type individual. A little bit of whooshing, a little bit of double stabbing. Very cool, very neat. And then it becomes a two swords. Whoosh, whoosh, with a little bit more whoosh, whoosh. Some stabbing, some poking. Hang on, I got my stamina bank. I love it. I love the stab. It's a glorious moveset. You get to be like Lady Maria. Whoops, that's the wrong button. The L2 is this like Elden Ring ass dance combo. It is the most stylish weapon. God, I love it. Favorite weapon in the game? It's beautiful. I love it. I also love the description, the fact that it uses nothing but dexterity. And as you can tell, it has a really high requirement and high scaling, A scaling with skill. I think it might be the highest requirement in the game for skill at the very least. Similar to the Logarius wheel. I also forgot to show off the whirligig saw. We're gonna do and the boom hammer. So this one, just a mace with the cool thing on your back. Pretty standard, but then when you transform it, it becomes a freaking chainsaw. It's a wonderful weapon. Colloquially termed the pizza cutter. And you can move while you do this, by the way. You just kind of... You ever use a hedge trimmer before? Oh my god, you beat me to it. Do you know about the weapons that can block? Yeah, Eponymous brought it up as well. They have a really, really niche thing right here. Is it the 1, 2... Not that one. Sorry, not this one. And this one. It's not that one. I'm forgetting now. Kirkhammer and Greyhammer. I don't think it's a Grey. Kirkhammer. Hang on. There's another one. It's not that one. Which transform is it? I don't remember now. Kirkhammer, back step R1. That's what it is. That's a block. There's a couple enemies who do a similar move too. Anyway, back to the boom hammer. It's a hammer that goes boom. And then when you charge it up, instead of transforming, it gets like extra hot. And then you go boom and also boom. Well, no, you have to charge it and then the next hit is boom. And then you gotta boom it again and then it boom. You're understanding. Oh, right. You just used the gun. Sorry. I was like, what's the L2? Anything else I haven't shown off? I think we've shown off every weapon briefly, like not perfectly. I haven't done the whole moveset, except for, of course, the rifle spear and the Chikage because I don't have enough tinge. Oh, and the Raider. We don't have enough tinge yet, but we're working on leveling that up just so I can show off the moveset. Backstep R2s. Yeah, I'm just showing off like the vibe, not like fully, you know? God, I love the Bricklio. It's just so stylish. I love it. Beautiful stuff. All right, so back to the fishing hamlet. Radar. Is there anything I didn't think or didn't talk about yet with the fishing hamlet? But so far, we're still like taking it all in. Anyone read the Bloodborne comics? I haven't. I've heard they're wonderful, though. Arguably not canon, but still really great. Hey! Ooh. God, this place is so stressful because there's constant voices in the background. Oh my god, it is so fast. I forgot how incredible this weapon is. Whoop. Is it 2? Okay. It's so pretty. Has a really high stamina requirement compared to the cane, I think. Not a bad thing. Unless the games say something different than they are canon. I guess that's a good way of looking at it. I don't know. Brotherhood of the Wolf, but is more vibes. Brotherhood of the Wolf is often considered one of the visual inspirations for the series. For the game. God, that Transform R1 is not the most helpful thing in the world, is it? And I mean, the first thing we do when we get here is start killing fish people. Do you know what I mean? These are the victims of what happened. So Maria kind of has a point here. You know? Only an honest death will cure us now. Oh, fuck, I forgot about the dogs. Hang on. Beach dogs. They look like fucking underwater eels. They do be screaming as well. I guess all eels are underwater. Deep sea is what I was trying to say. Terrifying. Some of those scariest dogs, they have that awful shriek. Look at that. Amazing design. Unfortunately, this guy died inconveniently. Get out of the way. Look at that. Horrifying creatures. Very deep under the sea. Did you hear that bell? You've probably been hearing that ring ring the entire time we've been here. That is the resonance of a sinister bell that we've been hearing for quite a while. Also, we're starting to see the heads. This is what happened to the heads. And you can see, let's try to take a look at one of these guys actually, because they don't look exactly like they did, but they clearly are sort of starting to transform, yeah? These ones are way more overgrown. Let's try to see the head of one of the fishmen. It's really hard to see their faces, but this is more akin to what happened. So they were becoming rather fish-like. Definitely. They were definitely warping. That rune on the skull. Did it have a rune? Hang on, let me try to take a closer look. Piranha? Could be a piranha too. Do you see a rune? Where do you see one? I mean, I see that. I can't tell if it's scarring or like a barnacle growth. I'm leaning toward barnacle personally. I don't see any rune at all, especially not one that looks like that. Not to say there isn't one, but like I don't think these have any runes. Yeesh. So we've been seeing headless bodies, and now we're getting an idea of what happened to the heads. We have to do, not have to, but I like to do a little bit of a peepo run. Can you show me your face? They kind of do. Oh, fuck, I forgot about this guy. Hang on. Little bit of a careful, cautious. I went the wrong way. Shit. Hey, can I see your face? Covered it with the hood, but they still look like their faces do look largely humanoid. Come on. Okay, he's done. Good. Oh, look at that. Notice how everything looks like it's covered with this sort of spectral sea creature? Like, not seaweed, but the like that green stuff that grows on things that are kept underwater. Not barnacles. Not sea kelp? Algae, that's it. Algae, yeah. It's looking kind of algae adjacent. Mucus, maybe? I don't think mucus. This is looking like a weird space algae. And we see stuff like that. Oh, hey, you went over there? Yeah, a shark aggroes. For some reason, I escaped him. Glorious. Couple bloodstone chunks over here. Or just one. Look like vines. Could be vines. You guys are cool. Mycelium? I don't think mycelium, personally. I don't think mushroom. I think this whole place has become like under the sea. So I think this is supposed to be something. Like, it does look vine-like for sure. We saw it as well below. Ooh, look at that. Oh, interesting. It looks like that, like ivy. Actually, neat. Is Simon? He's freaking dead. Hey, buddy, what happened?
Who are you? I'm afraid I've made a bunch
Very
of
Ura
things.
coded.
Oh, I can hear the bell now. The beast-eyed assassin. He's after me. Again. And again. It never ends.
Please. I need you to do something. This village is the true secret. Testament to the old sins. It feeds this hunter's nightmare. Please. Bring to an end the horror. So our forefathers sinned. We hunters cannot bear their weight forever. It isn't fair. It just isn't fair.
Bye, Simon. So we don't get a set because we already got it, the Harrowed set. And then we got a really cool weapon. I've used it here and there. Simon's Bowblade. It requires more blood tinge than I have, but we'll get it soon. Choice weapon of Simon, one of the first healing church hunters. Simon despised firearms, and so the church workshop had this specially fashioned to his liking. The large curved blade serves as a bow when transformed. But aside from a few close friends, Simon was scoffed at for his choice of arms, for who would dare face the beast with a measly bow? So our forefathers sinned. Must we bear the weight forever? Is basically his whole concept. So then he's sort of been like, yeah, I'm looking for the truth. I'm trying to uncover secrets. I'm trying to get secrets. But this is sort of the truth. He wants to destroy the nightmare. And he asks us to do it now. So Maria, in this case, is kind of... she represents arguably stagnation, which largely is a bad thing in FromSoft games. But I would argue that hers represents... like a atonement and self-sacrifice, because she's the only one who admits what the hunters did and truly felt guilt for it, and thus she sees it as her role to prevent any hunters from interfering with the nightmare further. She doesn't want anyone to enter the fishing hamlet. She's a really interesting character. I think she's like the best example of stagnation done right they've done, because you can see her guilt. They haven't done someone like that until Elden Ring. Elden Ring is all about crime and punishment and guilt and sin as well. And one of the characters that I would say is reminiscent of her is Malekith in Elden Ring, who is very much a character who believes that he has sinned. Maria did sin, but she wasn't the one in control. She wasn't the one in power. She wasn't the one who actually did it, but she facilitated the sin. Similar to Malekith, he didn't directly sin himself, but he failed in his mission, and thus he seeks to atone and puts himself in this position of suffering because of his perceived sin. Do you hear the bell? And then we have a grave with a lumen flower here, likely placed by Maria. She's likely one who is able to traverse the nightmare. Unlike the others who seem sort of trapped in their areas like Ludwig and Lawrence, Maria, there's evidence that she actually went among the research patients and tried to ease their suffering where she could, but she never could actually. So her punishment here is being trapped, preventing anyone from accessing and forever seeing the crimes committed by the church and the hunters in order to sort of just make her suffer effectively. But she's able to traverse this area. She comes here. I can't imagine who else would leave a flower here. And then we see that. It's a little hard to see. That's likely who the grave is for. Oh, I'm so excited for this. The beast-eyed assassin was after him. I jumped. Oh, fuck, he drank it. Did that miss? No! This is Brador, the beast-eyed assassin, according to Simon. You might remember him as the one who was locked in the cell in the basement, the super ultra evil cell. Bye-bye. God, I love that sound. Bloodied armbands. Brador donned a compatriot's beastly scalp and hide while still moist with blood. Most of the blood stains on this hide were from that day. That sounds sane and normal. I love Brador. I adore Brador, and there is a lot to talk about with Brador. So I'm not going to get into all of it yet because I want to sort of show this off, but we're now getting invaded. The moment we destroyed Maria and entered the fishing hamlet, although actually I don't know what the trigger is. I don't know if opening the door is the trigger or what. but we now hear the bell. Remember when we first talked to him? We asked him, do you hear the bell? I said yes. He's like, you're lying, because he could tell. Once you start getting close to the true secret, then he comes after you. Now that we've been invaded by him, let's go talk to him. Valter ate the beast and Brador wore the beast. Most likely. He is one of the foreigners who came to this land. We've been hearing about them throughout the DLC. There's Yamamura, Valter, who we meet. All right, let's go talk to Valter. It's been a while. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have trouble doing his quest line. Might have to switch to online, try to get some done. Radar. Lore, yep. I love that. I love that emote. That's the new September emote. It looks kind of like a shark whale to me. Maybe I've been fighting too many of the sharks. Oh, we got the key for Brador's, right. Underground cell inner chamber key. Key to the inner chamber of the cell below the Grand Cathedral. The innermost chamber of the underground cell holds a lone madman. He wears a beast hide and rings a bell that emits no sound. Unending death awaits those who can hear the soundless bell. Oh no. It's him. God, I love that weapon. I gotta try it sometime. He drinks a lead elixir, which is why I'm bouncing off him when I hit. And why he's roleplay walking so much. So once you get invaded by him once, you may be like, what the fuck? And you might try to kill him. You got the key after all now. This is actually one of my favorite headpieces in the entire game. The scalp of a horrible cleric beast indicating that Hunter Brador, a healing church assassin, had killed a compatriot. Afterward, he wore his ally's own scalp and hid himself away deep below in a cell. The church provided him with a single, soundless bell of death to ensure their secrets would be kept. It doesn't work with this chest piece. Oh my god, we look so good. So his compatriot became a cleric beast, and thus he murdered him and wears his skin. Already get the church pick? Sure did. Yep.
You hear this? Fear the bell's toll. For only death awaits foolish prying eyes, and the church assassins are never far behind.
Sorry, bad timing, but I had to sneeze. Oh, we look so good.
Fear for the church assassins are never far behind.
So yeah, not church hunters, church assassins. Very good point. Someone mentioned that earlier. And we can open the door and we can murder him.
Look who's here. Welcome to my quarters. I've never entertained a guest before. Are you going to kill me? After all you've done, kill me? As if to right your wrongs.
He's been here so long. He keeps on ringing the bell, and we can, as discussed, we can hear it now. In fact, if we do New Game Plus, I might speed over here to see if we could get different dialogue, like progress without talking to him, and then talk to him when we can hear the bell, and different permutations like that. Yeah, his armor, not armor, his antler's broken. So we're kind of fighting Brador from a previous time, so to speak. We're fighting like perfect Brador. They do that a couple times in FromSoft games. It's almost like his soul maintains its form when he invades, but here he's broken.
What is it? Aren't you going to kill me? Or perhaps beg my forgiveness? Well, leave off. What's done is done.
He's kind of a gamer.
What is it? Oh, well.
Yeah, so if you kill him, you don't get invaded by him anymore. But who would do that? It's no fun. So we're not gonna kill him, but I just want to talk to him. Witcher 3 Lorathon? I would like to play Witcher 3, and I'd probably talk lore and story, especially since by the time I play it, I'll probably have read all the books finally. Oswald of Kareem ass laugh. It is very Oswald. That's so based. Please don't tell anyone I live like this. Ah, that would have been good. I just walk in. Damn bitch, you live like this? I should take a screenshot of that and be like, men live like this and really don't see any problem. One time I tweeted, people would rather drink the old blood and transform into a cleric beast rather than go to therapy. And that's basically Brador, dog. Sort of. I stand by it. Won the site but forgot the phrasing. Hey, please don't tell anyone I live like this is still powerful. Oh, I forgot to mention, our girl Maria wields the Evelyn as well. She's very much using all the Kanehurst stuff. DS2 lore run when? Probably after Bloodborne. I haven't decided what's next. Like, I haven't quite decided. I think once we're done Bloodborne, we'll decide. But there's still a lot of Bloodborne. We're almost done the DLC. And we're almost done the base game. I'm kind of waiting. I like to do DLC and then base game. Because one boss that we're about to defeat changes the Hunter's Dream. And I like to do that last. Because it changes the world state a little bit. Think of like burning the Erd Tree. Same thing. I don't like it. So I avoid it until later. But then we also have all the Chalice dungeons, which we've been working on, but like, my god, they are extensive. They go on forever. I feel like there's something else I wanted to do. Did I want to talk to someone? Patches. Everyone's dead. Everyone's dead. So let's continue. DS2 with light engine mod on PC is beautiful. I'm probably just going to play vanilla because I'm going to play it on console, but we have the option of doing PC. Finish Eileen's quest? Sure did! Oh, I remember who I want to talk to. Valter. Problem with Valter. I don't remember what to do for Valter's questline. Like, it's been a while since I've done it, but I think it's going to require a little bit of online. I need 5 vermin. Okay, that's what I thought. So I have 1 vermin that I got from one of the hunters in the nightmare. I'm keeping it for now for lore so I can read it, but I need 5. Killing the 3 red eyes and hunter's nightmare is enough. Where are the other red eyes? I only have 1, so I either Do you have to have the Covenant rune on? Because I didn't, and I got the vermin anyway. Hate the world desaturation that happens in Elden Ring after burning the tree. I just don't like all the sparks flying around. One of each. Boom, Beast Claw, and Safe. I got Safe. I didn't get Boom. I didn't get Beast Claw. Drop them regardless. Well, I didn't get them. So if I can get 3... How did I miss them? That's troubling. Where are the red eyes? There's one at the very start, I thought. Beast Hunter thingy. Well, either I didn't kill them, or I didn't get the drop. Are you sure you get 3? Really? Okay, can you tell me where they are, John? I got the one with the safe. That one's easy, where you get the safe. I don't remember any others. The Boomhammer one... Is that the very start? There's some beasts at the start. I could have sworn I killed that guy. Well, we'll see. Pick up the beast cutter. Ah, okay. Okay. We got bigger problems. Oh, come on now. Oh. What? That was a bit weird, but I'll take it. But to fight Rom if you want to get summoned. Oh, for real? Yeah, for sure. Give me 1 sec. I just want to try to find this, this one dude. It's not you, is it? You're not red-eyed. You're regular-eyed. I thought he was one of the land before a little bit drops down. Didn't I kill him? Oh my god! It hurt a little. It hurt a little. It's near the stairs. No, I know what you're talking about. I just wanted to beat that guy up, and then I kind of paid for it. Yeah, I'm gonna need to do a couple online thingies. I have to kill one of the little beast patient guys by the butt. Oh, maybe that's why. Maybe that's why, because I didn't kill them. I just, like, let them alone. What's a better cry? Blood or away away? I have a big fondness for away away, for sure. Oh, I just want to point out that a lot of these guys are simply cowering. Like, they don't want to hunt you because they're more human than the hunters that are fighting them. Not lesbian rats? No, not lesbian rats. I do like this town's finish though. It feels very like, man, this town sure is worse because of all the, you know, hunters here, when it's like, bitch, you did this. Like, this is your fucking fault. You know what I mean? Not you. It's not here. Hang on. My brain is having a moment. I think I'm too high up. Isn't it around here? Because this is where you get the beast cutter, I think. Right. Oh, you. There he is. I never heard any of these beasties. So that's why I forgot. So you can probably tell the red-eye hunters are kind of fucked up. Damn, they're tanky. Oh. Nice. All right, and the third is where? Hang on, no. Get shot by your own trap. It'd be funny. It'd be really funny. It's not working. Time to go. We still have to fight Lawrence, by the way. I haven't fought him yet, nor have I forgotten. He's in here. Watch this. Okay, dogs, hang on. You're ruining a moment. Look, the door opens from the inside. And then this big-ass Cthulhu-ass boy just goes, fuck all this. Oh, that one. Right, got you. Thank you. Okay, great. I don't really need to go this way, actually, but we can just run. The noises the old hunters make is so unhinged and scary. Yeah, exactly. Whee! I love this DLC. Even though it's like really quick to run through once you know, it really is just kind of like point A to point B. Most of the games are like that though. Once you know where you're going, you just run, but it's fun. Admittedly, this guy kind of body blocks you a little. Scooch! Move! I'm taking the long way around. So that'll be 3 vermin, and then I need 2 more to do Valter's quest. And I really want to do it now because it's relevant to Brador. Woo. It's easy to run through, but not easy, if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're probably gonna get hit by some shit. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if I die right here. This is a particularly tough run. Go. Oh, ow. Made it. Once again, looking at the sky. This eye has been watching us. Oh, and once again, look, that's the clock tower. That's the astral clock tower. Ooh, and I guess I should just show how everything's like syncing. Like, it's so cool. Beautiful vistas. She pretty, she got them antlers. I like a girl with antlers. That's why Vicar Amelia is my favorite waifu. Ow. Altar's quest grant us the whistle. Yes. Not directly, but yes. Alright, so check this out. There's like a cool shadow over here. You're like, oh my god, there is an item over here that I would like. Look, there's a shadow. And then... Fuck. That can happen. We were so close, but I friggin' slipped. It's very Raph behavior, very Raph coded. Oh my god, I still have the rune level command. That is not accurate, by the way. Well, I'm not playing, Elden Ring, I guess, so of course it's not accurate. Like, no shit. I don't know why you went the long way. You can spawn right there. Because I like running. What do you mean? So disrespectful to shoot an enemy in the face when he is trying to attack you. You should just get good. Plus 17 weapon in a game with plus 10 max. Yeah, it's not accurate. I'm running at plus 9. Plus 9 is plenty. You don't say. I thought this was Elden Ring DLC. Well, it is really good and beautiful and peak, and that's what everyone says the Elden Ring DLC is, so makes sense. Yeah, haven't you guys ever taken the scenic route? All right, come on, Shadow. The freaking hedgehog. Fuck. Oh my god. It's so sick. I love how they do. Are you good? What happened? Ow! Okay, I'm not gonna do a jump attack last time. I'm scared I'm gonna fall again. Like, actually. Blood vial, vermin, and one thing I'd like to show off as well while we're here to kind of just remind chat and myself. I hope it's still here. Here we go. Remember when this shell lady came from the sky, fell from the sky? We will address this shortly. But you might be like, wait, aren't we in some weird, like, you know, water town? Exactly, we're in water town. Yeah, it fell on me. It did. It actually directly fell right upon my dome. I'm lost. I'm not lost. I found my way. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I meant to do that. It was cool. Nightmare Church. It can be jumped over? It can, but I took damage. So, like, arguably, this is the first time we see jump dodging. Everyone thought it was Sekiro. It's actually Bloodborne. Some of this might be untrue. Holy crap, I forgot to put gems on the Rikuyo. It was doing that much damage? Without the... Oh my god. Skill scaling plus 20. Wait, this is a really good gem. When the fuck did I get this? This is really good. Oh my god. I might want to use that on my other one. Wait, no. Hang on. Because the cane is... It's 8 skin. What is that actually? Holy shit. Let's see if it's better than this. Oh, there it is. Ooh, wait, where did I get this? Weapon durability down? Oh, that's nothing. That's gotta remember to repair more. No problem. Ooh, no, it's worse. It's worse. But sick though, right? Okay, and then we want to put... this one seems really good. For the Rikuyo, it seems really good. No, I mean, skill scaling is good, but definitely not the best. We have a lot of weapons now, so finding like gems is gonna be harder, but that'll be a big upgrade if we want to use the Rikuyo a little bit. Higher levels, the sharp gems are trash though? Yeah, I'm sure, but right now the number go up. Got that one when you defeated the Keeper of the Old Lords a couple hours ago? You mean a vermin? No, because I didn't have the Covenant on. I'm gonna switch to the Covenant. Does anyone want to, MB, that was a minute ago. Do you want to, does anyone want to summon me? Because I can just try to find a group that's Vile Blood. Here we go. I can just try to find someone randomly, but it might be easier if I know someone because Bloodborne is not the most active game anymore. It's really old. Password Raph at ROM? Hell yeah. Oh, baby, I'm gonna bring the Rikuyo. Okay. How do I play this video game? Fuck. I gotta go online first of all. Let's go to ROM. No, online. If I didn't kill all the bosses already? Yeah, that's true. So I need one more after this, and then we should have all the vermin we need. This is a slightly difficult quest to do just because you don't need online, but it helps. There are ways to do this without. Oh boy, I'm so excited! Jolly cooperation! I don't remember where I'm going anymore. Bergenworth. Rings of Power is out. I know, I'm so pumped, but I don't want to watch it until I'm finished reading the Silmarillion. I'm so close. I'm almost done. Yeah, Bloodborne's like 10 years old. I don't remember how to online. Password. Wrath. Gaming. Ring, 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 ring. You know when you watch like Spirited Away or something and it's like, you know, like a movie from like the 90s and it's still beautiful? That's kind of how I feel about, you know... Oh, too far. Here. That's kind of how I feel about Bloodborne. It's just, it holds up because the art direction is so good. So cool to be summoned in Bloodborne because it feels so rare. There are community events where people, I think it's called Return to Yharnam. I don't really remember when the dates are, but it's sort of like the community replays Bloodborne and it's a big focus on summoning and invading. So it kind of brings life. Yeah, it's really cool. I don't remember when it is though. I've never taken part, but I've still managed to find activity. Looking drippy with the horns? Thanks! Oh. Usually late March. Nice. We're gaming! On the anniversary, right? It came out in the spring. Let's freaking get it. Let's do some gaming. Hang on, I have to engage in Jolly cooperation. Hey. This is how I make friends. I can't follow you. So you just go ahead and pull. I will follow. Oh my god, we're getting invaded! We're not actually. We could though. We're co-oping? So, right, I should talk about why I'm doing this. Valter's questline is a co-op questline. So the best way to get vermin is to do Jolly cooperation. Whee! Whee! When I help defeat this boss, which hopefully will happen. Oh, we going? We going! Oh my god. Little laggy, it's okay. Ibby. As long as you both make it all the way, yeah, we need a win. Whee! God, I love this fight. Oh, no. Fuck. Okay, I heard the attack. Oh shit, move away. Ooh, owies. Prey slaughtered. How do I make friends? Fuck, I forgot. Whee! So I get a vermin. As you saw, there are a couple... thanks for the summon. Appreciate that. Is anyone else playing the game? Anyone else fighting a boss? If not, I'll just try to find a popular one and start ring-a-dinging. Maybe Maria.
You use kill steal? No, I'm a co-opper. I kill helped.
I think activity with a remake would spike. I mean, definitely, especially if it's, you know, on PC, but, you know. Let's actually, I want to, okay, check this out, check this out. So, when you use a vermin, there is an animation. That is the how to be disrespectful in PvP gesture. If you defeat someone in PvP and you want to be mean, we don't point down in this game. You crush a vermin. It's the etiquette. Oh wait, I don't have a PlayStation? You don't? That's my hope. I definitely think you're right. Like if there's a new Bloodborne, there would be activity. For sure, right? Like that makes sense. It's a new game. Please elaborate on why that is disrespectful. I don't know. It's just what people do when they're rude. Yeah, can someone please go buy a PS4 for this, please? Ah! I hate when they do that. They really do be running. Oh, I'm getting my face eaten. It is quite rude. It is a little rude. I don't know. Some people might appreciate it, though. I could fight Gascoigne? That's fine. Let's see if I can't find a rando for online, though. That would be really fun because I really love this, you know, game. I always try to find, like, organic, actual activity. And maybe I could for Maria. Who knows? Hey, thanks for summoning, MB. I really appreciate that. That was fun. I love co-op in this game. I love it. I think I'd like to take part in Return to Yarnum sometime just to get life in this activity again. Colorful outfit? Is it the antlers? Unless you mean my real life outfit. It's pink. It's got tomatoes on it. It's my new favorite dress. Come on, I know someone wants help with Maria. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. I'm fighting Fatalis. Put a sign down. On my way. White sign down. Those were your strawberries? No, they're tomatoes and chili peppers. It's kind of hard to see, but they're tomatoes and chili peppers. Don't step on me in Bloodborne. I'll get attached. Okay, Gehrman. I might be coping a little bit. I don't know if we're gonna find activity at 12 midnight EST. Invade Uncanehurst or Woods. Oh, I guess you can get vermin from PvP now that you mention it, but I don't really... Invading, I think, is going to be more niche. A lot of people for this game summon for bosses. They walk into the fog wall right away. As you can see, it's not a sign. You just ring a bell and you wait for resonance, and it's kind of close by. But most people, they're just at a boss fog, so you're going to get boss fogged a lot. PvP build from when she started streaming? I have 2 PvP builds. That's true. Beat Murgos? I don't want to beat Murgos yet. Thank you for the offer, though. I'm waiting until I clear the DLC because of the world state change. This is just a good time to do Vaulter, I think. Cookie? No, Cookie's my first playthrough character. I don't think I set her for PvP. It's BBGF and Twitcherino, which was my first Twitch playthrough. Cookie is just what I named her. We're almost done fishing Hamlet. We're just taking our time. It's like, you know when you want to get everything else done before you fight the final boss? Made it to Wet Nurse's room though, didn't you? Yes. I don't want to do Nurse until we do it for the fight. Ever do the vigor check Nurse on Bloodborne? No, but on Elden Ring I did. All right, you know what? While we're waiting for this, I'm gonna use the restroom, and if we find someone, then I'll run back. I'll be right back. No luck. Unsurprising. Okay, okay. Here. First Chalice co-op, it's easier? What do you mean? I mean, I don't even want easy. Do you know what I mean? Like, I want fun. I want to fight a boss if possible. Sorry, just doing a plushie check. Okay, we're good. There we go. Okay. First Slayer boss for the Defiled Chalice. Okay. Oh, that's gonna be hard though. I'm scared. I don't know if that's gonna work. Like, I don't know if I'm capable, but it'll be fun. Let's do it. Try on Ludwig? Honestly, I really just want to get the lore done. Nope. Raph as a password? Nice. Co-op with Walter for Lawrence, and if Lawrence survives, you get a vermin. I think you're right. I would like to show off Walter's summon, but I don't want to summon for Lawrence because I love Lawrence. I want to fight him solo. I don't want an NPC to take away my fun. Some of you if you swap to PC.
There is no Bloodborne on PC.
I must sneeze. Summon him back up before it's over. Said he had no helmet on for Ludwig or something, right? Yeah. Yeah. I could just go summon him. I forgot he was a summon for Lawrence, so we do have another shot at that. How many bosses do you have left? Not that many. We have final boss of DLC, optional boss of DLC. Okay, 2 bosses for DLC, 2 bosses for main game. Chalice dungeon, we still have a fair bit. Quite a bit. Your shirt, is it cherries? It looks like cherries, but it's actually tomatoes and chili peppers. I love vegetables. Maybe it's cherry tomatoes. Nightshades, eh? True, they are poisonous nightshades. I think cherries, not cherries, tomatoes. So tomatoes are in the nightshade family, same as eggplant. So while the vegetables aren't poisonous, I'm pretty sure the leaves are poisonous. So you have to wash it off your hands if you ever touch a tomato plant. It's not like super bad or anything, I think. But not good. Nerd voice.
Tomatoes aren't a fruit.
Are chili peppers? Actually, I think peppers are also technically a fruit. I don't know. I don't know. Are they? Because they have seeds inside. Isn't that kind of like the requirement? Peppers are also a fruit? Okay, I guess it does have fruit on it.
But you wouldn't use these in a fruit salad, if you know what I'm saying.
Goddamn Bloodborne. So you can kind of see, like, we have someone trying to summon me right now with the password in the same location, and it's just, this is sort of happening. Nerd voice needs its own emo. I've been doing the nerd voice like Omega. I feel like I need to make it a whole thing. Yeah. Yeah, even when you know there is someone trying to summon you with the password in the exact location that you are. I see your ghost though. Yeah, this is the problem with Bloodborne. The netcode is not great. It's hard to find connections because the population for play is already lower just because it's a PlayStation exclusive and the netcode is not great. So This happens a lot with Bloodborne. God, I love the antlers too. I love that emote with the glasses because it looks like uneven, so it's like I've been drinking or something. Transform with the headpiece on, so yeah, that's you. Really? Looking spicy today? Thanks. How's DS2 still the one with the best online? Because DS2 is the freaking underrated GOAT, bro, for real. Elden Ring summoning is trash too confusing. Disagree. Genuinely, Elden Ring has netcode problems, but Bloodborne makes it look like heaven. It's rough to get summoned in Bloodborne. Literally, someone in chat is standing right here with a password, ringing their bell, and I can't connect with them. This doesn't happen as much with Elden Ring. As much as the netcode still has problems, it is leagues better than Bloodborne. Ugh. What if they're trolling? Then that would be pretty funny, actually. You know what? Elden Ring is terrible. Do you capitalize your first letter? No. Is it supposed to be capital? It's a little rough. Nobody's really playing this game, plus it's platform exclusive. It's rough. Even on release, the netcode was not great. Yeah. If you do drink, what's your go-to? I'm a wine enjoyer. Don't drink too often. Every once in a while, I will partake. Ow. Okay, I think we might have to try somewhere else. I do feel like the chalices, maybe this is just me, I feel like the chalices are worse for connectivity. I'd rather just try in main game. I need one more thing. From still can't make damn netcode that isn't trash. Okay, I'm gonna be very real with you. FromSoft's netcode seems bad until you play another game. And listen, I feel like I've kind of been shitting on Lords of the Fallen today. I think they tried. Have you ever done online stuff in Lords of the Fallen? Because I haven't, but I've seen clips of people who did the online. Lyco, if you're here right now, Lyco has talked about the Lords of the Fallen netcode. It makes Elden Ring look like heaven. Like, it's not great. How is Demon Souls Remake online? I didn't notice it being any too bad. I would say the same problems, laggy stuff. It wasn't too bad though. So I just mean, like, Lords of the Fallen is making people want Elden Ring. So I'm not saying it's perfect, but it's just for what it is with invasions and asymmetrical PvP, it is still the best. Really. So when old head gamers say From netcode is bad, they're comparing it to side view fighters. Yeah, okay. I think we're just gonna have to call it. Thanks so much for trying to help, but unfortunately, game is not cooperating. I need one more vermin. Is anyone in base game? Somewhere we can try. Demon Souls co-op was speedy, never had issues with it. It's not really about the co-op. You notice it more with PvP and invasions. Because that's kind of the time where, you know, you see a person moving and you see them teleport around and stuff. I didn't do too much Demon Souls PvP, so I'm not an expert. I'm something of a vermin. You want to get crushed? Okay, damn. I'll try it, Ludwig. I'm really hoping I can get some organic PvP right now. Am I one reborn? Sure, okay, we'll do that. That's even easier. One reborn! Couldn't you PvP in the Hunter's Dream? Yeah. Yeah, there's a way to activate it. I think it has to do with the boss. The final boss. I love that ring.
Behold, a pale blood sky.
I need to get some better emotes for like communication with my fellow humans at this time. Oh shit, it's too fast. No! 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 Oh, that's unfortunate. No, done report. Okay, well that's troubling. Okay, I have to be real with you. Bloodborne, in my entire life, I think has blue screened maybe twice, ever, that I remember in 1,000 hours. This makes 3. Unfortunate, but not bad, all things considered. I have blue screened way more in Elden Ring. Hey, can you summon me again, please? Game broke. Where the fudge am I? Oh, right here. Okay, good. 1,000 hours in Bloodborne? Yeah, about that. Although a lot of it is, not a lot, but I spent a lot of time AFK ringing my bells so I could help people with bosses. So like I'd spend like an hour at one Reborn and I'd be like doing homework or reading a book, and then I would get summoned and I would fight, and then, you know. Most of the time I found activity really quickly, but I would go for the bosses that people got stuck on a lot. Chalice Dungeon bosses, stuff like that, and I would just help them. And the Chalice Dungeons, because they're so niche, it was harder to find activity, but I would spend like a lot of time AFK. Man, the game broke. I need one more. Oh my god, it's working. I need one more vermin. This is for a really neat quest. Like, I need to show this off. It's so freaking cool. Oh baby, let's go. Thanks so much, MB, for helping me out with this.
That's what's so great about co-op. It's like mutual helping out.
That's how I say hello to people. Ringing the bell. They're ringing. I want to be like the meme. Or is it like this? I don't remember the face. The green screen really works. You know?
It's the miracle of childbirth.
I think someone is supposed to catch the baby. Dude, I love the guy on top. He's like he's vibing, bro, for real. All right, I'll go left. You go left, I'm going right. Just kidding. I love when he says I felt that, for real. Slight ow. All right, time to snap some freaking legs, baby. Look at him do his thing. There we go. Easy game. They took Simlish and slowed it down, and that's how they did the voice for One Reborn, and they reversed it too. Tough fight. The scaling down might not be super effective. Why do I? Oh, because I used it, silly. All right. So, after all this, we have to crush the vermin, but I want to get what you get when you crush one vermin and you talk to the guy. Walter. Oh, I'm so excited. This is not where Walter is. I apologize for gore. Thanks so much for the summon again, MB. Appreciate that, because, like, goodness. At least we got to show off how... Wait, where am I going? Ah, we got to show off how bad Bloodborne can be for summoning sometimes. Like, it was not working. But then we got to see how it was. Man, I love co-op in this game. I want to hunt every boss. I want to beat up every single boss a billion times. I'm so fucking hooked and addicted. I love bosses in this game. It's so much fun! I want to beat up 15 One Reborns! Anyway, hello, I've crushed a vermin.
Ah, very good. You've crushed some vermin. I'm the master of the League. I can see it in your eyes. I'm pleased. This makes you a true fellow of the League. A Confederate. Now, take this staff. A symbol of our oath. Of our blood-drenched fate.
League staff. League oath.
You will be welcomed as a true Confederate. Go forth with renewed vigor. In short time, you will see how the mission takes hold of one's spirits. You will be welcomed as a true Confederate. Go forth with renewed vigor. In short time, how the mission...
Thank you. Goodbye. So that's step one. That's what happens when you crush one vermin. I don't think I've seen anyone do this before. Yeah, this is a really cool thing. You need to do a little bit of online for it. Not very much. League staff. The League staff is a sign of a Confederate. A directory within the hilt lists the names of fellow Confederates. Members of the League brandish the staff to indicate themselves to fellow members of the League. There shall be no sympathy for those engaged in the bloody mission of the League, no matter that an oath must be taken to uphold the illusion. Oh! You gotta be a well, we'll be cauliflower in a bit. Remind me to be cauliflower. Because there's something I gotta do. Been a full arcane run with Cause Parasite? Not full. Not full. Could you imagine, like, you meet someone and then they just, like, take their cane and they pop it open and they start scrolling and you're just like, what are you doing? And they're just like, I'm seeking your name on the list of Confederates. Like, can you imagine the level of nerd that would take? It's a really cool gesture. But it's actually just their grocery list? Yeah, what if that happened? I passed the vermin, didn't I? Crunch. It is a little disrespectful. Crunch. Additional crunch. You can really see, like, on the ground there. It's literally just like centipede.jpg. Look at it. Okay. The little twist, you get in there. Yeah. What exactly are vermin? They're a sign of corruption that you can only see if you swear to take the oath, because they are within everyone. They're always there, whether you see them or not. Sort of like phantasms, sort of like it's like gaining insight in reverse. Hi.
Hello, Confederate. Your eyes say it all. You've crushed vermin time and time again. You've seen the filth that varnishes the world of man. Yet, you are unbroken. You've the eyes of a hunter. You have blessed the League with your presence. This was my last, most pressing task. My Confederate, promise me you'll crush all vermin to rid us of our impurities for the sake of our fellows, all blood-stained hunters of the League. My Confederate, for the sake...
Never seen this. Really? Okay. So, Bloodborne has a few covenants, but there's not really a lot to them, frankly. They're sort of minimal. I would like a blood dreg. How do I get blood dregs? Chat. Is there a PvE way to get blood dregs? If not, I might need to do a quick PvP, but like, please let me kill you. I don't really want to actually do PvP. I just want a blood dreg. Because I want to do the whole thing with Annalise and show it off, because that's another thing. This game has covenants, but it's minimal. Kill a NPC hunter with corruption or not. I think I've killed them all. I don't think there's any left. That should have been something I did. I did forget, but we can always do it in actual PvP. This covenant, the Confederate Covenant, was added a bit before DLC came out. This was not here on launch. Valter was added. He is technically associated with the old hunters, but not really, because you didn't need the DLC to see him. However, if you do actually engage with the Covenant, you crush vermin, 5 of them, you get the usual Covenant progression. I don't know if Brador counts. We can find out. That would be huge. Vermin kind of look like little bugs crawling on the bodies in the fishing hamlet. Yes. I don't think it's the same thing though, because these are true centipedes. Those are more like silverfish, or not even silverfish. What are those little things called that crawl along beaches? I've seen them. They're like centipede adjacent, but they're not the same thing. They are sort of corruption, but the idea is that everyone has corruption within them. Like you'll see the vermin is also within you, but you are killing those who have it within them. You're kind of cleansing while still being blood-soaked. Those could be cost parasites. I think those are cost parasites, not these. Yeah. This is just regular old centipede. Drops from Brador and drops from Simon. Okay, Brador would be great. Anyway, let's finish this covenant. A lot of people don't do this because it's a little niche, but this is lore. Oh, I could do that too. Okay, let's see if Brador works. That would be easiest. I still have 2 of his invasions. 3 maybe? I think 2. All right, so basically he was finding someone to take his place. Master's iron helm, an iron helm resembling an upside-down bucket. A single hole allows one to peek out with a single eye, which is probably all that its original owner had. The iron helm is passed down among masters of the League. Valter had in fact lost the ability to see vermin long ago. Likely because he has been corrupted. And then, upon doing this, you get attacked by Monsieur Madaris. Do the thing. Do the thing. You idiot! Is he stupid? right, him! I do have the vile blood rune on. So you might notice he blows a whistle, and instead of Torrent showing up, a giant fucking snake shows up, and it can do damage to you too. Like the user, I mean. Ooh, fancy. Oh my god, I forgot the range of that. Oh my god. Again. I did it again. The same thing twice. I want him to kill himself with the snake. It'd be so funny. Yo, Gandry to Fluffle Buns. Thank you so much for the re-membership. Welcome back. All right. Snake yourself, snake yourself. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Okay, fine. We saw him snake himself once. Madara's whistle and blood drag! Perfect! This is awesome timing. Great, 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 great. Okay. Yo, thank you so much for the re-membership again. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Thank you for remembering to do so. Okay, so this is for another covenant. The Vile Blood Covenant. We give these to Queen Annalise. She sent her Vile Blood Hunters to kill people. These are acquired from PvP. And give them to her. Blood Drag. The Vile Bloods of Canehurst, bloodlusting hunters, see these frightful things in cold blood. They often appear in the blood of echo fiends. That is to say, the blood of hunters. What a good way of putting echo fiends. Oof, I love that. Queen Annalise partakes in these blood drag offerings so that she may one day bear the child of blood, the next vile blood heir. You need 3? I don't remember how many I need. I just wanted to read this first of all, just to have one. They look like sperm. They're sperm, effectively. So within blood is something. So when they say the child of blood, this is how she's becoming pregnant with a child of blood. Additionally, vile blood hunters can see it, but it doesn't mean that it isn't there, even if they don't see it. Then we go to Earthen Writhe. So this is a little bit ahead because we haven't met Murgo yet, but I've been talking here and there about Murgo, the child of blood, the son of Queen Yarnum and Erden. I've also been saying that at a certain point in the game, the NPCs become pregnant. At least 2 that we know of. One I believe Adela becomes pregnant as well. But the question is why and how? Well, they've been consuming blood. Where is it? Hang on, I can't find Earthen Writhe now. Human or no, the oozing blood is a medium of the highest grade and the essence of the formless great one Erden. Both Erden and his inadvertent worshippers surreptitiously seek the precious blood. So hunters with there's a link here with Erden. Erden gets people pregnant. He has at least 2 confirmed, but probably more. And hunters who have the most blood echoes also have the best source of this old blood, because hunters consume the oldest blood and also consume most of it. So they have a great deal of blood echoes, which makes them good candidates. Annalise never succeeds though, but she wants to. Oh, the Madara's whistle. That's the other thing. Whistle of the Madara's twins, denizens of the Forbidden Woods. The twins grew up alongside a poisonous snake and developed a silent, inhuman kinship. The poisonous snake grew uncontrollably, raised on a healthy diet of beast entrails. Even after their deaths, it is said to respond to the call of the twins' whistle from within the nightmare. That's what he used. We already know about the younger Madaris. That was younger Madaris. We can summon him throughout the game as well, but we don't know about the older Madaris twin until we read the item description that we find out they became League Confederates, and then they saw the signs of vermin within their snake, and the younger killed the older twin. And then it looks like he went after us too. Maybe because he saw vermin within us as well. So that's pretty much all that. That's Valter. We can summon Valter, actually. I'd like to at least take a look at him, so I think we'll do that now. The top, this dress. This is a dress. I got it from Express. I love dresses. This is the run to Lawrence. It's not the best, but it's not too bad, I think. The real secret is this. Run along the left side and you don't have to worry. You can just keep on going. Wait, I don't remember where the summon sign is. I just remembered. Hang on. I saw it was available for Lawrence. 1 second. Malter. Nightmare. Inside. Inside the Nightmare Grand Cathedral only after fighting Lawrence's skull. Finding Lawrence's skull. I mean, I found the skull. Maybe I have to aggro? Or maybe it's further in. I don't really remember what the trigger is for Lawrence. I might have to trigger the boss, which would be fine. I just don't intend to fight Lawrence yet. Oh well. Is it by the steps? Oh, look, there's a person here. Oh my god, do you think they need help? Oh wait, I shouldn't. But like, what would it really be so bad if I do like a little bit of jolly cooperation? If they wanted, maybe, mayhap. I think they're looking for co-op too. I think I see the same thing. Good chance he'll be summoned here. Lawrence is a toughie. A lot of people struggle with Lawrence. He's considered one of the hardest bosses in FromSoft to this day. Well, I don't know if to this day. I feel like everything... There's a lot of, as we discussed before, recency bias. You know, people don't think about the games that are older. We only think about the most new. Yo, take it easy, Gundam. Okay. It's fine. Well, I want to see if maybe... we have to summon... we have to aggro the fight. Let's test. Should be here. Oh no, closer. Really? Okay. God, I love this fight so much. Oh. So we have his skull. That's the trigger, because we've been here before. We took the eye pendant right from his hand.
It's Bloodborne Jesus. Hey, P. Dudley, thanks so much for the gifted membership. Appreciate that. This is me waking up in the morning. Mistimed it. Muscle memory's kicking in a little. We got phase 1.5. Broken arm. No, I mistimed it. I mistimed the second roll dodge. Oh. I love Lawrence. I know on first appearance he looks like a reskin cleric beast. And in many ways he is, but he isn't. No first try for you. I wasn't going to kill him even if I got close. I was just having fun. Stick to his right side. I trust me, I don't need backseating for Lawrence of all fights. I mean, I don't need backseating, period, but I don't need it for Lawrence. I love Lawrence. He's not only my favorite fight, but he's one of the few fights that I changed my mind on. When I first saw him, I was like, oh, kind of a pity that this really cool NPC that we've heard about since base game, here and there, is a reskin cleric beast. But he isn't. He has so much complexity, a dynamic moveset. He's just so cool. He's so much fun. He's tough because you might notice he's got such a small arena and he's quite a big guy, and that gets worse. They share a lot of moves, but it's deceptive because everything else is really different. Like, I fought Cleric Beast for the first time and I had no idea what I was doing. I wish his skull in the base game matched the design here. I think the fact that it doesn't says something about the game. Do you know what I mean? About the nightmare, I should say. I don't know where the summon is. I don't know if the internet is wrong or if I just can't find it. Oh, maybe it's because I defeated Walter already. Maybe because I made him vanish. Maybe he's gone. I don't know if the sign vanishes. To be honest, I didn't know Walter was a summon for this, so this is not confirmed by me. This is just like what the internet said. Might not be able to summon him. It might be too late. Foot of the stairs? Yeah, I might have done the quest lines out of order. That's a bit of a pity. It's okay. The only thing I really wanted to show off is that Walter is very handsome. He's got, you know, wavy blonde hair, and he looks like a gentleman. Have the correct rune on. Silly me. It's the rune. I did forget that I have to be a Confederate. Okay, let's just go this way. I'll put the rune on. He's a great fight. He really, really is. I love him so much. I don't know what it is. He is very similar, but he's different. He's so complicated. A person. Where are you going, my friend? I love seeing ghosts. Sanus raft statements. Out of context raft. I love Walter's VA. Same. Get the vermin instead of a blood drag?
No, I'm not gonna fight the boss with him. I just want to show him. I literally want to show what he looks like. I was gonna summon him for Ludwig just to show this off, but I forgot. So this is just a quick summon and... Freaking flies. The community doesn't like Lawrence as a fight. It's true. He is not a popular one, like Orphan. Wait, why am I here? Rune. Oh, I forgot to become a freaking thingy again. Oh, whatever. We have a couple more things to do. Headed to Fishing Hamlet? Yes, yes, yes. So Lawrence, the reason his head in base game doesn't match his design here is likely... So remember how I say I don't think Ludwig actually looked the way that he looks? In this nightmare, I think it's sort of like a perversion of his actual appearance. I think he either died to a beast and got trapped here, or did become a beast, but a fairly normal beast, not some sort of horse monstrosity. But in the nightmare, his role is to be treated like a beast. So at first he is one. He has the mind of one. He was the church's first beast hunter, and he was proud of what he did for the church. He started all the church hunting, really. Like that was him. He was the first captain. So his punishment is to be treated like the beast that he hunted. Oh, can't miss that. Ow. Walter? I might die. Please don't kill me. No, dude, I just wanted to show off how pretty boy Walter is. He is very pretty. I mean, that's basically it. I just wanted to show that off. It's my fault. I let him do the buff. The buff is not good. I thought it was a continuity error on the devs part. When you go up to the Grand Cathedral, you can see Amygdala holding what look like fishing harpoons. It makes zero fucking sense until the DLC. I don't think it's a continuity error. I think it's something they thought about. Lawrence in the nightmare is likely not the way he appeared. I don't think he was literally on fire and the way he appears generally, but it's a representation of, well, you could argue it's burning, you know? The idea of a sinner burning. Hunters burn. Like, our blood is resistant to the beast plague. And it's possible that he was resistant for quite a while until he transformed, which is why the skull doesn't match what he looks like here, because either way, it's Lawrence, but he doesn't look like the way he did. Okay. I just want to show off Walter. That's good enough for me. We got to see him. He's blonde. He doesn't wear the hat. He uses the whirligig saw. It's pretty neat. And now we have to be a cauliflower. Like Hunter Hell? Yes. So I'm not saying it can't be a continuity error. I'm just saying that the nightmare is already warped. So there's a little bit more depth to it than I think just simple continuity. Like, we can look into it. Is it something they maybe didn't think about? Sure. But the fact is, FromSoft tends to think about these things. What? That's a very understandable response. This is... Welcome to Bloodborne. This is the ultimate, like, Bloodborne out of context situation. Okay, so, it is clipping through my, garb. Don't worry about it.
Unless back in my blasphemous murderers, blood-crazed fiends. Atonement for the wretches, by the wrath of Mother Goss. Mercy for the poor wizened child. Mercy. Oh, please. Curse here, curse there. A curse for he and she. Why care? A bottomless curse, a bottomless sea. Source of all greatness, all things that be. Listen for the baneful chants. Weep with them as one in trance. And weep with us. Oh, weep with us.
When you become a cauliflower, this guy gives you a beer.
Bergenworth. Bergenworth. Blasphemous murderers. Blood-crazed.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to...
Atonement for the wretches. Merciless.
I'm gonna need you to... Accursed brew. Skull of a local from the violated fishing village. The inside of the skull was forcibly searched for eyes, as evidenced by innumerable scratches and indentations. No wonder the skull became stewed in curses. They who offer baneful chants weep with them as one in a trance. So this is what those guys use. It's unique interaction when you're a cauliflower. We get to learn what happened here. These fishing hamlet individuals were forcibly searched for eyes, which is why their heads were cut off and there's all these holes in their heads. And who is in the searching for inside the brain eyes business is Bergenworth, is Willem. So Lawrence was probably here. I don't know if the schism of the church had occurred at this time. I would argue no, because I think Lawrence was there and still under Willem because Gehrman was there, because Maria was there. So we know who it was. They were all involved in this sin. And the church eventually came from this, or came after. You could argue the church came before, but I personally think it came after, because the area before is the research hall, which is associated with the church's experiments in the Grand Cathedral. The entire DLC takes place in the Grand Cathedral, basically. Once we fight Ludwig and we go upstairs, the rest of it is all Grand Cathedral until the fishing hamlet. We're just going upstairs, we're finding the truth, and then this is the truest secret. And when we wear this garb, when we become a Lumenwood, we get access to the further truth from that guy who wanders around. How does Bergenworth connect to the village? Like, how do they find out about it and when? Well, it was likely one of their spies who found it. They sent their spies dressed as beggars everywhere. We find the Harrowed set here. And they were the early hunters. It might not have been because the Harrowed set, the beggars are the church. But it's possible, it's also possible the church was involved here too. Like Lawrence and Willem worked together to investigate this place. But I think based on the whole focus of this being Bergenworth, it's likely tied to Bergenworth. So this was likely before the church. But one of the spies probably found out about what was happening here. And the people, as we can see, have barnacles. They're starting to become fish-like. They're transforming. So based on their proximity to a great one, they likely found out something was happening here. They came here and they slaughtered them all. And what's the word they use? Hang on. Yeah, they violated the fishing village. This was just a normal fishing village that got embroiled in all this nonsense by no fault of their own. They are the victims here. Find the great one, wash up on the shore, right? Yeah, so it's either that, but the thing is, the great one would have had to wash up on the shore a bit earlier for the people to start transforming. So I think they uncovered the people transforming. The thing is, it's not You could argue that they were, you know, becoming monsters. It's a bad thing, but they seem to adore their mother Koss. Their transformation is not something they despise. Only need just one blood drag to get a reward from Annalise. Oh, that's really cool. Why don't we do that real quick? All right, so we got this blood drag. We read it. I'm just going to give it to Annalise. This is basically finishing off the quest lines tied to... Here we go. Tied to the game. Like, this is the covenants. The covenants. They use lobotomy tools on them. Yeah, so I don't know if the lobotomy came first, but that's probably how they searched the inside of their skulls for eyes. Was the Great One dead when it washed up? I believe so. All the lore that we get does say that it was, so I don't think that the church and hunters directly harmed Koss. And either way, Koss is still alive. She's a Great One. So even though she's dead in our world, she's not dead. In fact, she indirectly appears during the boss fight, which we'll get to eventually. But they are not to blame for what happened to Koss, but they are to blame to what happened to her children. Every Great One loses his child and seeks a surrogate. In this case, Koss appears to have died, but her children perhaps became the fishing hamlet denizens because they call her mother Koss. And the Bergenworth scholars came in and they desecrated and murdered all of them just because they had transformed. So they were searching for something because they had transformed and apparently ascended closer to being a Great One. I would argue they became children of the Great One. They call her their mother, and perhaps she was seeking a surrogate child. I actually think, I've been thinking about this more and more, I think that might be the role of Gehrman. I know that sounds so crazy to pick an old man as your child, but that might be why the Moon Presence trapped Gehrman as a sort of surrogate child to use until she gets a proper one. Because the child of Koss is also linked to Gehrman, and is also apparently visually an old man. So I've been thinking, I actually just thought about this the other day, so I wanted to bring it up now that we're getting closer to this point, but I'll talk about why I'm thinking this. I think that might be why, though. The idea of their surrogate children being completely inappropriate, not even children, is perhaps a part of the Great Ones. Okay, so Bergenworth. I think that's it. I think that's all I got for now. Let's just do... Oh, I forgot. Sorry. I forgot again.
Closest of kin, bearer of our blood, I welcome thee. What is thy wish? Thy gift pleases us. Let this reward be thine. Indulge thyself in our tainted blood. We await thy return for the honor of Canehurst.
So we get this bow as a reward, and that's pretty much the Covenant. There's not too much going on with the Covenants in this game, which is kind of one of their weaknesses. Yeah, so it's the bow you do to Annalise, but you can do it anywhere now. Are we as a slug the proper one? What's interesting about us as a slug is we become reborn, but to do so, we kill the Moon Presence, who is arguably in this role our mother. So we do get reborn. It's kind of a reversal of the idea of each Great One loses their child. In this case, the child loses its mother, and that's how we become the way that we are. We do become a Great One. We do achieve what no one else is able to as far as we know. We have no idea what it'll lead to in the end. All right, so that's Annalise, Walter. There's a little bit more with Annalise. A couple things I'd like to do, but yeah. Where do the Great Ones come from? We don't know. They're just they're just there. They exist. They are unknowable beings. Arguably from space. Or the sky. Alfred's done. We got the executioner thing actually. All right, so we have Lawrence left. We have Orphan of Kos left. Still a couple chalice dungeons. That's the big one. I think chalices are going to be a minute. Oh man, I kind of want to do a couple chalices if we can. They're just there and always have been. Yeah, exactly. Sacrificing your humanity to become a slug. That was our goal the entire time. Like literally the entire time. We find a note at the very start of the game that says, seek pale blood to transcend the hunt. That's what we do. We lost our memory, but that was our goal even before we entered Yharnam. So that's what's kind of weird about this. The hunter knew about it. To the village are the children of Kos. How is there only one orphan? I don't think the orphan actually existed. Like not, I don't know if Kos was actually or actively pregnant when she died. I'll get into the orphan a little bit more. I just don't want to, it's a really weird concept. So I kind of want to wait until we're actually there to talk about it. But the orphan is likely, remember how I talked about how Maria is likely having a nightmare, and when she's having a nightmare, she is the doll? Well, who else is in the hunter's dream and sleeps a lot is Gehrman. I think Gehrman's punishment is to become the orphan. Would it eventually look like the moon presence? We have no idea. We have no idea the ecology of great ones. Why do they all look so different? Are they related to one another? Are they all different species? We don't know. But the only thing we know about them is they respond to the cries of children because they lose their children and seek another one. Basically, each and freaking... What the fuck? Oh my god, that fucking hurt. You know how, like, this is obviously like a very serious concept, but, oh my god. Pregnancy involves a great deal of hormones, like so many hormones, including, you know, after giving birth, there's still a huge period. It wreaks havoc on your body in multiple different ways, but it's part of the reason why there's... Okay, this is going nightmarishly. Postpartum depression, sometimes even antepartum depression, like before giving birth. The changes on the body are insane, but if a pregnant woman or, you know, woman who just gave birth, goodness forbid, loses their child, it is horrific. It's horrific no matter what, right? It's like the worst thing. Any parent, you ask them what's the worst thing they could even imagine, it's that, right? But the result of pregnancy, it is insane on your body. So basically the idea here is that these great ones, they always lose their children, and it drives them a little insane. Understandably, like the most understandable thing ever. Right? So they respond to they're sympathetic to cries, but really it's children crying they respond to. Hell, it's actually not unusual for women who have recently been pregnant to, at the sound of a baby crying, not even their baby, they start lactating. Because the link between what they're hearing and what it's not unheard of. It's really weird and interesting and cool. The human body is so fascinating. All the hormones going on. It's pregnancy in a way is a transformation as well. And I think that's at the core of this game's themes. Most pregnant game of all time? Yeah. A deep involuntary empathy. Yeah. it's the most primal thing programmed into our brains. And it happens to men too, except, you know, not quite as, you know, robust. They don't, you know, lactate at the sound, right? But still, this idea of like, you hear a baby crying. How many people you hear a baby crying or even a baby animal crying? You're like, where is that? Let's help. It's like programmed deep into our brains. And apparently that is the one thing that is relatable with humans and great ones. They too have these same instincts. And we see this with the wet nurse, Murgo's wet nurse. Bloodborne's all about motherhood? Yeah. And transformation as well, but also the transformative effects of birth and pregnancy as well on both mother and child. Two conscious minds cohabitate one body? Yeah, it's insane. I think I found everything here, at least I hope so. Alright, Sandy, I don't know what you're on about, but like, I feel like you're on about random shit. Can you stop talking about randomness to no one, please? I'm busy getting chased by like 15 madmen. This is one of the few games that most of the time I cannot take my hands off the controller. Pregnancy is probably the scariest thing. Yeah, it's... I think it was in the play Medea, where she described pregnancy as a battle that you cannot escape injury. And it's like going to war. But in this war, you know, you can go to war and not be injured. That's totally something that can happen. But no one escapes injury from this war. And I thought that was the most interesting read of it. And that's true. Even the most healthy, safe, undangerous pregnancy and birth is still a major medical event. And that's why this game is also so violent. I've been going in circles. I am trapped in my own nightmare. Let's go this way. Isn't this where I went, though? Oh, no. That's it. That's it. I'm both hunters marking. An explanation about how a fetus is treated by a mother's body and acts like a parasite. The definition of a parasite, and please understand, I'm not trying to be disrespectful here. It's just really interesting. Like birth, pregnancy, motherhood, parenthood, all of it is a wonderful thing. We need it for like our species and whatnot, right? But I'm just talking like purely the biological aspect. The definition of a parasite is a being that is not the same species as the host, that drains nutrients and inhabits the body of another. The reason the definition of parasite is another species than the host is because, for all intents and purposes, a pregnancy behaves like a parasite. Nutrients are drained from the host in order to sustain this life. It grows within, and it can cause absolute havoc. During pregnancy, the mother's, what do you call it? The thing that fights bad things in your system. Immune system. Immune system is weakened so it doesn't attack the fetus, because it is considered a foreign body that is draining things from the mother. It is fucking metal as shit. Your hair, it can damage your eyesight. The fetus can drain calcium from the mother's bones if that's what it needs. It's why vitamins and getting checked by a doctor is very important during pregnancy, because the fetus will take everything it needs from you, even if it's straight from your fucking bones. It is metal as shit. Yeah, I think that's at the core of this game. The fetus and placenta actually release hormones to blunt the immune system. Yeah, it needs to. It absolutely needs to. Yeah, it's really cool. It's really interesting. If you think you know everything about pregnancy, unless you're a doctor, read up about it because you don't know everything. I keep learning new things. It's unreal. I really think we should learn more about this stuff. I feel people are getting pregnant without knowing about all this. I think there's a reason they don't teach it very much in school, too. Don't worry, it's beautiful and wonderful and great, and it's so beautiful. Don't worry about all the realities of it. So, in this game, we have a boss that literally emerges from its mother and beats you with a placenta. Not act as a complete expert. Yeah, it's just, and everyone's different. Everyone experiences it differently. It's very, it's wild. Those themes come to play in the last boss of DLC. It does, but it's there throughout the game. Like birth, pregnancy, parasites, Great Ones is sympathetic, the transforming effects of birth and pregnancy. It's all there throughout the game. It's all there throughout. Yeah, seriously, Sandy, like you gotta stop. Sometimes I don't know if like you've been imbibing the cocktails or something, the pungent blood cocktails, but please stop being weird. Seeing placenta for the first time sure was an eye-opener. We'll see it during this boss once I get to it, but I think I'm gonna save it for next time, everyone. I'm really tired, and I really, when it comes, I thought we'd finish DLC today, but there's still so much to do. But we're really, really nearing done. I think a couple more, probably this weekend, it will be done. After pregnancy, it's the same way for at least a year through breastfeeding. They pull so much off the mother's body. Yeah, you need so many calories to sustain milk production. Absolutely. They call it the 4th trimester breastfeeding because it's so intense on the body. And you're still, even though the child is outside your body now, you are still sustaining it with your body. It's unreal. Pungent cocktail is such a funny term to me. It basically means stinky drink. Stinky blood drink. Stinky blood alcohol. Pungent, okay, maybe more strong smelling, but stinky. Sister actually explained how breastfeeding was a great way to shave weight off. Yeah, but you shouldn't be thinking about losing weight. I know there's this whole thing about lose the baby weight. I hate that the moment women have an incredibly intense medical procedure, there's all this pressure of like, get back to your pre-baby body. Shut the fuck up, dude. Like, this woman just pushed a fucking watermelon out of her body. Can we give her a second to recover perhaps from the medical event and then feed the child, often with her body? Even, and no shame if you can't breastfeed, you know, as long as the baby is fed, right? But the point is, like, can we give a break before we start going like, he's lose the weight, pre-baby body. Ugh, people are fucking weird about this shit. Oh my God. And that's a good, safe, healthy birth. It's insane, dude. I'm telling you. Give your milk to Homelander? Oh. All things must come to an end. It'll be Saturday. Oh wait, maybe not Saturday. I'm going to a social event on Saturday, and I know I don't look excited, but I am excited. It's just I just realized it's going to be Sunday until I play Bloodborne again. So Sunday, Bloodborne. Look forward to that. Another wedding? It's not a wedding. It is wedding season though, but I don't have that many friends to get married. I don't know that many people. All right, everyone. Yo, Flamebait, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for the tier 3 for 6 months in advance. Oh my goodness. The deals are here. They are? Really? Is it deal time? Poggy? Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thanks for hitting the button. Appreciate the support. Getting the rest of the AC6 spots? I don't know what's going on with AC6 right now. I've just given up on it. Maybe. Maybe if I remember. Nice to watch someone who genuinely cares for the game. I love it. Did Queen Yarnum give her baby away? No, it was taken from her, which is why she seeks to reunite with baby. Y'all on Twitch? Yeah, last I checked they were on Twitch, but I don't know if I'm gonna put them on YouTube. They should all be up there though. Aw man, it is always a little sad when someone that you like, someone doesn't like a game that you like. It's too bad. Any Bloodborne gamers? Nope, nope, nope. Nope. Canadian gamer. All right, you ready for some Elden Ring? Elden Ring PvP? Not here, but at the Dashing Saint. Okay. Canadian gamers are the worst? We are the worst. What are the Shadows of Yarnum? They're like the Vile Blood Knights, the Canehurst Knights for Yarnum. They got sniped? Yeah. A sniper was done. Just a little bit of a cooldown. Alright, gamers, say hi to Dashing for me. YouTube, just good night. No raid, but you know, the usual. What's the lore behind those creepy creatures by the lamps and cauldrons? The messengers? We'll get to the messengers. Well, we did, but we'll talk about them again because they're really cute. Creepy creatures. Devastating. Yarnum the city or the queen? The queen. But good question. How could they be creepy? They're so cute. Like Rom. Adorable. Either way, thanks so much for watching. Thanks so much for enjoying Bloodborne, everyone. I will see you next time on Sunday. Good night. Bye-bye.